All right. Oh, thank you. You can sit down. And I'll be right with you. Yep, you can sit down. Thank you. Okay. I apologize if you can get back in here. Are we on the record? Okay. Good day. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for June 6, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Additionally, this is the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime or with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Now, going back to the initial appearances, I know that you just heard the admonitions. So I am going to be going over what your release conditions are. I believe everybody does have release conditions. So I'm going to go over what your charges are or what you're here for. What I wanted to state, though, is that do not lose your written paperwork, that your release conditions are on your written paperwork. Now, I'm going to go over the highlights of your release conditions, but you are responsible for each and every one of your written release conditions. All right? So we can get started, beginning with Brianna Ortiz. Please come to the podium. Ibrahim Haji, please go to the chair at the door. Hello. Hi. Let me, I need to change this to bench view. Here's the release order. Okay. Can you please state your full name?
Brianna Nicole Ortiz.
Thank you. Your date of birth?
11/29/1996.
Thank you. Now you have a warrant out of Yavapai County Superior Court. It is for one count of failure to appear in first degree as a felony and one count of taking contraband into a correctional facility as a felony. I am not making an order regarding counseling since that's a different jurisdiction. You have an arraignment set in Yavapai County Superior Court on June 10th at 8:30 a.m. and you have a secured appearance bond in that case in the amount of $10,000. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. Do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. Okay? Just go to your left to get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Ibrahim Haji, please go to the podium. Guy Terrazas, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Hey,
Could you please state your full name
Ibrahim Haji,
and your middle name?
Abdi Kadir,
Okay, thank you. And that is what I have here. Your date of birth?
07/12/2007.
Thank you. Now you are being charged with one count of resisting arrest as a class 6 felony, one count of failing to admit carrying a deadly weapon as a class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of carrying a deadly weapon being under 21 years of age. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000 with the fact that if you make that bond, that you are to then be supervised by pretrial services with electronic monitoring to be installed before you are released, with curfew to be determined by your pretrial services officer. Okay? You're not to possess weapons. You're not to consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to possess or consume alcohol. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. If you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Guy Terrazas, please come to the podium. And Fernando Lopez, please go to the chair. Hello, can
Hello.
you please state your full name?
Sky Shea Terrazas,
Thank you, your date of birth?
12/31/99.
Yes, and I have that you are being charged with one count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, it's a class 5 felony, one count of criminal damage is a class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of criminal speeding as a class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I'm not appointing counsel. I do not find that you're indigent at this time. If, however, circumstances change, you can always file a motion to ask the counsel, okay?
Okay.
You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. If you make that bond, then you'll be supervised by pretrial services with electronic monitoring to be installed before you are released, and then you'll be having curfew restrictions to be determined by your pretrial officer. Do not initiate contact with arresting officers. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address.
Okay.
Okay, so just go to your left, look at your paperwork. Fernando Lopez, please come to the podium. John Canizales, please go to the chair. Good afternoon. Could you please state your full name?
Fernando Lopez.
Your middle name is Guadalupe?
Oh, Fernando Guadalupe Lopez Jr. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. And your date of birth?
7/9/2000.
All right. Now, I have that you are being charged with one count of aggravated assault as a class 6 felony, one count of interfering with the judicial proceedings as a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. I am setting a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $10,000. If once you make bond, you can then be supervised by pretrial services with electronic monitoring to be installed before you are released, and curfew to be determined by your pretrial service officer. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You're not to have physical contact with the alleged victim. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You are allowed one civil standby by law enforcement to collect any essential belongings. If you have that, you may not reside in the same location as any alleged victim. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address.
Your Honor, can I speak?
Yes.
She came to my house.
Okay. Well, if you live there and she doesn't live there.
No, but what I'm saying is she came to my house and, you know, look, I mean, she hurt me. I didn't do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I get it.
The thing is, whatever is being stated here is being recorded. I would not necessarily discuss the actual incident because whatever you're stating can be used against you later on. But are you saying that she does not live at that house?
Yeah, she doesn't, no.
Okay, then I'm going to edit this and allow you to return to the scene of the alleged crime. But again, you're still not allowed to. So then I'll take off the fact about the one civil standby. But again, you cannot reside at the same location as the alleged victim. I'll
Yes,
say
ma'am.
that there.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Right. So if you just go to
That's
the
it.
left, they'll get you that paperwork. It has to be reprinted. John Conocelis, please come to the podium. Christian Murillo, please go to the chair. Yes. Can you please state your full name?
John Santa Maria Canizales,
All right, your date of birth?
07/08/1955.
All right. Now, I have that you are being charged with one count of disorderly conduct as a class 6 felony, one count of threatening and intimidating as a class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause to these charges. I have that you are not indigent and therefore I'm not appointing counsel at this time, but if you do believe that that you want counsel later on, you can always ask, you can move for counsel later on.
I don't understand that.
Okay. Let me explain that again. You are being charged with disorderly conduct
Okay,
as a class 6 felony.
okay,
So as a felony. There's also you're being charged with threats as a misdemeanor. I said found probable cause. So that means you have these charges.
okay,
I am not appointing counsel at this time.
okay,
Okay. But I've found that you're not indigent. So you have to, there's two different things that are required to be able to find, to be able to appoint counsel. One is that you are looking at, the possibility of jail or prison, which you are, because it's a felony, but you also have to be indigent. Now, if let's say that your financial circumstances change, then you can always ask the next court or a court later on to have you appointed counsel if you want to have counsel appointed.
okay.
Okay. Right now, regarding your release conditions, hold on. First of all, that was about the counsel. Next is about your next court date. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. This is at downtown Phoenix at 175 West Madison Street. The address will be on your paperwork. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. That means you can use a bonding company to help get you out.
Today?
Well, if you want to get out today, then you can use a bonding company, but you have a bond in the amount of $10,000. If you can't make the bond, you have to remain in custody. Once you're released, you'll be supervised by pretrial services, and you'll have electronic monitoring to be installed before you get released. And then you will have curfew restrictions that will be determined by your pretrial officer. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You are not to initiate contact with the alleged victims. You are not to initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witness. You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol. You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You cannot leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes.
All right. So if you go to your left, you'll get that paperwork. Oh, yes.
Or we have to, if you refresh, it's gonna be, it needs to be amended,
Oh, sure.
because,
Number 4, all the way up there.
it said Navajo for Yuma, and it's only going to Yuma, so if you don't mind signing it, then
Oh, of course.
give the defendant the correct paperwork.
Is it correct now or?
Yeah, it should be correct.
Okay. Do we need to change that on the record? It's Yuma?
If you would like.
Okay, let me just say, just for the record regarding Brianna Nicole Ortiz, number 4 on the record, I had stated that that was a Yavapai County Superior Court. It is actually Yuma County Superior Court. Is Ms. Ortiz still here? Yeah, let's just get her back on. Ms. Ortiz, I think that you may have known that it was Yuma County Superior Court.
Yeah, I
I
was looking at the
said
paperwork.
Yavapai County Superior Court. That's what I was reading,
Okay.
but it is actually Yuma County Superior
Okay.
Court. We've just fixed the paperwork, and so it will now says Yuma. Okay,
Thank you.
but everything else is the same. Okay, we did. Who are we on now?
we are now on John.
Thank you.
I believe.
Oh, I think I just finished him.
Yeah.
Christian Murillo. Christian Murillo to the podium. Curtis Handwork, please go to the chair. Yeah, I need some to drink something. Water. Okay, sir, thank you. Could you please tell me your full name
Christian Murillo,
and your middle name?
J.
Is it Jonathan?
Yeah.
Okay, and your date of birth?
3/23/92.
Thank you. Now you have a new municipal court case out of Goodyear Municipal Court. It is for one count of aggravated assault as a class 1 misdemeanor, one count of disorderly conduct as a class 1 misdemeanor, one count of preventing or interfering the use of a telephone in an emergency as a class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of criminal damage as a class 1 misdemeanor, all occurring June 6th, today. I did find probable cause for these charges. I did find you indigent, and I cannot appoint counsel in a different jurisdiction, like in a city court. So counsel would be appointed at that next court hearing. You have an arraignment set in Goodyear Municipal Court on June 10th at 8:30 a.m. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You're not to have any physical contact with any alleged victim. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officer. You are allowed one civil standby with law enforcement to collect any essential belongings. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim. You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Okay, if you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Yes, you had a question?
Is there a possibility for OR?
No.
No? Okay. Thank you.
Apparently we have the victim for number one.
Number one?
Matter.
Oh, the next one, okay.
Speak, however they want to see if they can connect through Teams.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Can
Let me see.
you set me up for Teams, please? Let's see. And then we can put the Teams up over here. When do they generally? When does the court generally have them speak? After?
I think they just like introduce them and everything, and then they go through the victim's right.
Oh, do it again because they weren't on earlier. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, just make sure. I might have to mute speaking.
Do I unmute myself?
Yeah, you have
Right.
to be muted.
Oh, I have to be muted.
Yeah,
Okay, all right.
because
But they'll hear me. Oh, no, not a problem.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, the next case is Curtis Handwork. Please come to the podium. Jose Valario, please go to the chair. Oh, yes. Yeah, we're gonna start, oh, you wanna hold on?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a right to see everything. We're just waiting for the victim to appear by Teams.
Oh, really?
And then I'll start just the way I did everybody else. Sorry. Pretty easy. So short. The person, yeah, I'm actually gonna look at these warrants real quick. Great, okay. And the, we have the person?
Yeah.
Okay, terrific. Let me go back to the calendar. Okay. All right. Hello. You weren't here when I first did the victim's rights advisement, so let me first state what the victim's rights advisement is. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who was convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Okay. So, could you state your, and then just for the record, regarding number 1, as to Curtis handwork, the victim is present at court.
Yes.
And Mr. Curtis, could you please state your name?
Curtis Handwork,
Thank you. And your date of birth?
2/16/86.
All right. Now you are being charged with 1 count of disorderly conduct as a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for this charge, and this is out of Arrowhead Justice Court. Now, the next thing is that I'm going to be determining, well, you also have an arraignment set on June 10th at 8:30 a.m. at Arrowhead Justice Court. Let me hear, I know that, I believe, let me just double check. I think this is the one where the victim wanted to be heard. Obviously, you're here. Yes. I believe Gabriel Whalen?
Yes, I am present.
Gabriella.
Yeah, it is Gabriella.
Okay. I believe you wanted to be heard?
I did. I just wanted to say thank you first for allowing me to speak at this hearing. Curtis, he's an outstanding man. He's very sweet. He's very caring. He did not do anything to put me in harm or make me feel threatened. The police came out. I texted them. I told them I was safe. They broke in the door. And he does not need to be here. He doesn't deserve to be here. It was a whole misunderstanding. It got way out of hand. And I just want you to know that I did not feel any harm in any way at all.
Okay. Well, I was inclined to issue a bond in the amount of $1,500. However, since so my understanding is then you'd want him to be released?
Yes.
On his own recognizance?
Yes.
Okay.
I want him to be released. He did not do anything to harm me or make me feel threatened.
Well, I also had the fact that for him not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, for him not to have any contact with you, do you want me to keep that in my order?
No, not
okay,
at all.
Do you want to have contact? Okay.
Yes.
All right, then I will take those out of my order. I will change this.
Thank you.
No one's forcing you into making these changes?
No, not at all.
Okay. Obviously you're not changing it, but okay.
No.
For you to ask me to make these changes. Okay, so I will take out.
I appreciate. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Okay.
She's doing the right thing. Don't start comments.
Okay. I've made those changes. Oh, I need to sign it. There you go. Just need to print it down. Okay, so then you are lucky that she came because I was going to put a $1,500 bond and I had all these other restrictions. But, you know, the case is obviously still going forward. You do still have, so let me go through this again. Like I said, I did find probable cause for the charges. Oh, hold on. I do need to change again. Since I'm not keeping him in custody, there's going to be no order regarding counsel. There. I apologize. We have to reprint it again because there's no need to make to give them counsel at this time. All right. So you have an arraignment set at Arrowhead Justice Court on June 23rd at 2 p.m. I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance if you promise to appear back to court. Okay?
Thank you.
It still says in about one civil standby, but at the moment, obviously, it sounds like there's no issue about contact. So it doesn't matter if it's in there. All right?
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay. Just go to your left and you will be getting in other paperwork. Be sure to show up for court. Jose Valario, please come to the podium. Michael Whitestinger, please go to the chair. Okay. And sir, could you please state your full name?
Jose Jairo Perez Valerio,
All right. Date of birth?
08/10/1994.
All right. And you have one count of criminal damage as a class 4 felony. I did not find probable cause for that charge. You have one count of leaving the scene of an accident of an attended vehicle as a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that charge. I do not find you indigent, so I'm not appointing counsel at this time. However, of course, you can always hire your own counsel. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. And that is at the downtown Phoenix at the South Court Tower. I am setting a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $2,500. If you make bond, then you'll be on pretrial services with electronic monitoring to be determined by your pretrial services officer. Okay, so you're not returning to the scene of the alleged crime. Do not have initiate any contact with the alleged victims. Do not possess any weapons. No drugs or alcohol. Well, no drugs without a valid prescription, nor consume any alcohol. Do not leave the state of Arizona, and you must notify the court of any new address. All right? Go to your left, look at your paperwork. Michael Whitesinger, please go to the podium. Austin Anderson, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Hi,
Could you please state your full name?
Michael Irvin Weisinger,
All right, and your date of birth?
5/26/06.
Thank you. And I have two cases for me today for you, and they both have the same name and date of birth. So that's number 22 and 23 on the docket. Going back to I'll start with number 22. It is a failure to appear. So you have a warrant for failing to appear. I believe that is for a revocation arraignment. And so you have I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have so I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation arraignment hearings with a possible disposition on January the 12th at 8:30 a.m. That's at downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. And you have a cash-only appearance bond in this case in the amount of $100. On your other case, it is similar. It is for the same situation, a warrant for failing to appear for your revocation arraignment. And that is also for a $100 cash-only bond. And I am appointing counsel to represent you in this case as well. You have probation revocation arraignment hearings on the same date and time, June 12th at 8:30 a.m. at this, and main thing is just no weapons, because obviously you're on probation. And oh, yes, since you're on probation, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. So you go to your left, look at your paperwork. Austin Anderson, please come to the podium. And Rinaldo Latry, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Hi,
Could you please state your name
Austin James Anderson,
and your date of birth?
82/84.
Thank you. And I have one, two, three, four cases before me today for you. They are number 26, number 30, 31, and 32 on the calendar, and they all have the same name and date of birth. I will go to number 26 first. This is for a new Superior Court matter, and it is for one count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a Class 4 felony, and one count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. And I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower, and a preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. You have secured appearance bond in the amount of $250 in this case. I'm going, you're not to possess any weapons, no drugs. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid license, and do not leave the state of Arizona, and you must notify the court of any new address.
Okay.
Regarding the other three, they are all regarding being on probation, and so therefore there's a warrant for violating your probation because of the new case, essentially. And I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250 in each of those cases. And I am appointing counsel in each of the cases. So you have Maricopa County Public Defender's Office in each of them. You have probation revocation arraignment hearings set on June 12th at 8:30 a.m. And I'm sending a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250 in each of the other three cases. All right?
It'd be 1,000 total, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. You go to your left, look at your paperwork.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Reynaldo Lectre, please come to the podium. Adam Davidson, please go to the chair. Hello, thank you.
Hello.
Please state your full name.
Ronaldo Latrey, 61698.
And your middle name is Ronaldo?
Yes, ma'am.
And, I'm sorry, your date of birth again?
61698.
Yes, that's what I have here.
Ma'am, can I say one thing? They
Sure.
had the wrong address on mine,
They had the wrong address? Okay.
so I didn't know I had court. That's the reason why I ended up getting them.
Okay, well, you know what? Because of that, they were actually only asking for like a small bond. So I am releasing you on your own recognizance, so on your own promise to appear.
Okay.
Okay? So but we'll go back to the beginning.
Thank you, ma'am.
Because, however, because this is what type of warrant is it? This is a direct complaint. Probable cause has already been determined, but it's for one count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a Class 4 felony. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. That is at the South Court Tower in downtown Phoenix. And yes, I can understand that if they have the wrong address, you never got noticed to have to come to court.
But ma'am,
Okay.
last time when I first got booked on that, they had booked me and dropped the charges.
Yeah,
and let me out.
that happens all the time. Yes, it's just sometimes it's like, well, you don't have the information at the moment, and then later on evidence comes forward or whatever, and maybe they still don't have a case. At this moment, though, you are set for court.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm appointing counsel to help you through to further your case.
Okay.
So important thing is there's going to be a phone number to contact the public defender's office. So obviously they need to get notice that they're representing you, but then you want to contact them, but then show up for court, and they can help you out.
Can I do they got the right address on there now?
Yeah, just file that with your court. File that with the court when you go to court. Main thing is you're going to have information. Go to court, and then you can always give them your new address. Okay.
Okay.
As I said, you're going to be released on your own recognizance, on your own promise to appear for court.
Yes,
As long as you appear for court, then you'll continue to be released unless you get convicted and you get sentenced. Okay.
Okay.
Or if you don't show up, then they will issue a bond.
Okay.
All right. So just go to your left and use your paperwork. Adam Davidson, please come to the podium. Rion Marfo, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you
Hi.
please state your full name?
Adam Samuel Davidson.
Okay. Are your
They're
glasses
corrective lenses,
corrective?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, I can understand. Okay, so I've had a huge light sensitivity issue, so I completely get it. So could you please state your name again?
Adam Samuel Davidson,
All right, and your date of birth?
9978.
And you have a warrant for violating your probation. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings set on June 12th at 8:30 a.m., and I'm going to be releasing you OR.
I'm gonna be released
Yes,
today?
yes.
Oh, thank you.
One of them was like where it was just like a small bond, and the other one was because of that. So yeah, I just agreed to put both of them.
Yeah, and I was in the
It's-
process
okay.
of finding treatment
Don't
anyways.
talk about it, okay?
Sure.
But I'm going to just be releasing you on your own recognizance. Be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
I will.
You are not to possess weapons. Obviously, you're on probation. Just everything else is on your paperwork, okay?
Can I have a quick question?
Yes.
My wallet, will it be in my property? Because that's where my probation
should be.
officer's card is.
Yeah,
Okay.
it definitely should be, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, if you go to your left, look at your paperwork. Let's see. Next one. This is Rhiannon Marfu, please come to the podium. Adrina Varela, please go to the chair. Hello, could you please state your full name?
Rhiannon Nicole Marufo,
Thank you, your date of birth.
8/19/1977.
Thank you. Now, you are being charged with one count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony, one count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony, one count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony, and one count of driving with a suspended or revoked or canceled license as a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. Let me just, I didn't set you counsel. Let me see why. Okay, we need to address that. Okay. Here's your profile. Oh yeah, you just never entered. Look, do you have counsel now?
No,
Did you want counsel?
yes.
Are you, but how much money do you make? Okay. Basically, you need counsel.
Yeah, it's just started.
Appointed, okay. I will appoint counsel to represent you. Okay. I just signed it again. All right, so you have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. That will be at the South Court Tower. And I will be releasing you on your own recognizance.
Thank you.
Okay? Make sure that you show up for court.
I will.
Okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Adrina Varela, please come to the podium. Malachi, Derek Sweller, please go to the chair. Hello.
Hi there.
Can you please state your full name?
Adrina Varela,
Your middle name?
Amaya,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
31st of October, 2007.
Thank you. That is what I have. And you have a new case out of Santan Justice Court. It's for one count of assault as a class 1 misdemeanor. And I did find probable cause for this charge. I'm not making an order regarding counseling at this time. You have an arraignment out of Santan Justice Court on June 23rd at 9 a.m. I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance. However, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You're not to have any physical contact with the alleged victim. I am allowing you to have one civil standby with law enforcement officers to collect those essential belongings. I couldn't tell if you resided there or not, but you may not to reside at the same location as any alleged victim. Do you understand that? So if you need to change addresses, you need to change addresses, okay? But then also you must notify the court of any new address. Okay, if you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Malachi James, Derek Spoiler, please come to the chair, come to the podium. And Rodney Malzahn, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Hi.
Could you please state your name?
Malachi James, Derek Swarley,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
March 10th, 1999.
Thank you. Now, you are being charged with one count of criminal trespassing in the first degree regarding residential structure as a class 6 felony, one count of criminal trespassing in a residential yard as a class 1 misdemeanor, one count of disorderly conduct in fighting as a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I, however, do not find you indigent, so if you want to, you can always hire your own counsel. Also, if you feel that your circumstances change, you need to ask for counsel. You can always, move to ask for counsel. Okay. You have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. That is at the South Court Tower. And you have a supervised release. I'm releasing you on supervised release.
Today?
Yes.
Yeah.
With pretrial services, but you need to report to them within 72 hours. You are not, I'm sorry, what?
Can I make a request, just really quick, Your Honor?
What type of request?
The victim, I work with her still. We just don't really, interact at all.
Okay, so it says just not to initiate any kind of, do not have any physical contact with her.
Okay, yeah, I was
You
just,
cannot live with her.
no, I was just wondering if I could just have a peaceful RO, just in case.
I do not,
You don't?
you
Okay.
can, if you feel like you need to do a restraining order against her,
Okay,
you can always go file that. That is not what this is about.
okay, my bad.
But I'm putting down the fact that you are not to, well, actually, so I have that you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. Is that where you?
That
live?
was another thing I wanted to ask, is because my car is still parked in
Okay,
her.
but if it's at her place, then you cannot go there.
Okay, can
You
I,
cannot return there. Oh, well, actually, no. I have in here that you are allowed one civil standby with law enforcement to collect your essential belongings. So you can go with law enforcement to go get your
yes,
go
ma'am.
get your vehicle.
Yes, ma'am, okay.
So, but if you work at the same place, it is just, this is not saying that you cannot, it's not to initiate contact with her, you're not to have any physical contact with her. So if you work at the same place, just obviously give her a wide berth,
Heard,
okay?
yes, ma'am.
You must notify the court of any new address if you were to have one, all right? So go to your left and get your paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Rodney Mozan, please come to the podium. Trenton Ammons, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Yeah, Rodney Molzon, 10/17/1965.
And is your middle initial A?
Pardon?
Is your middle initial A?
Yes,
Okay, and your date of birth?
10/17/1965.
And I have another case for you as well, number 28 on the docket. So we have 27 and 28 on the docket for you. And that has the same name and date of birth. So we'll go back to 27. It is for a new Superior Court matter. And this is for one count of possessing or using dangerous drugs as a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for this charge. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower in downtown Phoenix. And I'm going to be releasing you on pretrial services. So you need to report to pretrial services within 72 hours. Okay? Now, on your next case, it is for, you have an arrest warrant for one count of possessing or using dangerous drugs as a class 4 felony and one count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony. The offense date on those charges are from July 18th of 2025. Probable cause had already been determined, so I don't need to do that. I'm going to appoint counsel for you in this case. You have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. And that is at the South Court Tower as well. So I will be releasing you on this case as well, so that you'll be on pretrial services for both cases.
Okay.
So you need to just, report to pretrial services in 72 hours for both cases.
Yeah, Your Honor, the reason that there's a FTA,
I would say you don't want to talk about the cases or anything.
Okay.
Right? So, I'm going to appoint counsel to you, and they can help you out with. Right?
okay,
But it's best for you not to talk about it today.
okay.
All right. So if you want to, now since they now have is he supposed to sign for any paperwork? Okay, so you just can go to your left. Oh, that's just for the FOJs?
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. For the moment, right. Okay, the next person is Trenton Ammons. Please come to the podium. Brian Severio Acampo, please go to the chair. Okay, sir, yes, you're Trenton, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you please state your full name?
Trenton James Ammons,
Thank you, and your date of birth?
5/10/1988.
Thank you. You are being charged with 4 counts of aggravated DUI as a class 6 felony and 1 count of DUI as a misdemeanor. And that's happened on today's date. Let me just double check the summary real quick. Oh yeah, I did. And I did find probable cause for these charges. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Phoenix at the South Court Tower. I am going to be releasing you on your own recognizance. However, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You cannot possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state of Arizona, and you must notify the court of any new address. All right, if you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Brian Severio Ocampo, please come to the podium. Iviana Bracamontes, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
How's it going?
Could you please state your full name?
Brian Severio. Oh,
I'm
Brian-
sorry, could you
Brian-
please repeat that I can't hear you?
Brian Ocampo Severio.
Okay, I think that your middle name and last name on here might be switched.
Oh.
So you can just let, that can be taken care of at your next court
Okay.
date. What's your date of birth?
4794.
All right. Now you have 1 count, or you're being charged with 1 count of possessing a narcotic drug for sale as a class 2 felony, 1 count of possessing a weapon involving a drug offense as a class 2 felony, 1 count of possessing or using a prescription drug, like improperly as a class 1 misdemeanor. I did not find probable cause for these charges because they never tested the potential drugs. Okay. However, that does not dismiss the case.
Yes.
So you still need to make sure that you show up for court.
Okay.
When reviewing your financial circumstances, it does not appear to me that you are indigent. So if you want to, you can of course hire your own counsel.
Okay.
But if for some reason you later on, let's say your financial circumstances change, you can always you can always move the court to appoint your counsel again.
Okay.
And they can maybe decide that, hey, look, no, you do need counsel.
Okay. Okay.
You have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. And as I stated, because the potential drugs were not field tested, nor any admissions, nor lab tested, I do not find probable cause at this time. So I'm just going to be releasing you on your own recognizance.
Today?
Yes. But just make sure that you still have to show up for court.
Yes.
Or there will be a bond. There
Okay.
will be a warrant issued.
Okay. Sounds good.
And so you just go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Okay, so now we're on to the fugitive justice cases. Iviana Bracamontes, please come to the podium. And Onita Rasta, please go to the chair. Hello.
Hi, good afternoon.
Can you please state your full name?
Eviana Bracamonte,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
120703.
Thank you. Now you have a fugitive of justice warrant out of
Washington.
Oh, it looks like it's just out of our court. Oh, no. Let me see. Where is it from? Oh, yeah, it looks like it's out of Washington. Oh, what am I doing? Fugitive justice, there's a huge script. Here. here you are. Okay. Now let me see though. It's kind of hard to tell which place this is at. Yeah, Washington, Oregon. Can you tell which state this warrant is out of? It's really.
Is this Washington?
Oh, good. That's what I thought.
It's listed on the.
Okay. Thanks. Later on, I can get more about. All right. So there was a warrant out of Oregon that does state that they will extradite you from Arizona. So that is why you are here today.
Oregon?
I'm sorry, what?
In Oregon?
No, Washington.
They will extradite me?
Yes. At
Okay.
least that's our information that we have. Okay?
Okay.
So let's just start from the beginning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Eviana Bracamontes, 120703.
All right. A warrant for your arrest has been issued by the state of Washington. That state wants you back on this warrant. Before court, you were given a laminated card. Did you read that card?
Yes, okay.
Okay. As I stated, you have a warrant from the state of Washington. You have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to the requesting state within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you are sent back to the state of Washington. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for the requesting state to come get you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you do not have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30 days would start. That 30 days would start once all your Arizona charges are complete or resolved. If you choose to have an extradition hearing, your first hearing for your first fugitive justice hearing initial appearance would be on June 15th at 1:30 p.m. at the Superior Court, Phoenix, at 201 West Jefferson. I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your expense if you chose. You are entitled to bail in this case, and I would be setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. You are entitled to bail in this case. As I stated, there would be a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. If you are unable to post your bail, you would be held in custody during that time or until another judge modifies your bail. A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to Washington. That process could take up to 90 days. Do you know if you want to waive your rights, or do you want to have? Do you want to waive your rights, or do you not want to waive your rights? Okay, then I will keep the bond in place. The $10,000. You will have your fugitive justice hearing set on June 12th at 1:30 p.m. Okay.
Is it secured?
Yes, it is secured.
Okay. Thank you.
Hold on 1 second.
Hold on. I think
I still need your signature.
we still need your signature.
Did you think this was selection? So she's not reading?
Yeah, she's not. Oh, I did believe. Yeah, she did not choose to waive her rights.
We're going to go ahead and transfer to the overhead situation on one hand, so we can use the first partner.
Let me take a look again and say, where is the future justice warrant up? here. Can you help me, whilst I was sitting in that Commissioner Agra had like a co-defendant, I think. Is this from California? I can't really tell where this warrant comes from. What tradition? Yeah. Or California, I believe, CA. Or is that Colorado? Then I see Monterey, CO. No, you, yeah. Yeah, she's ready.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, in what state, sometimes I'm having trouble seeing where the warrant. Again, thank you, if you could take, because I see that,
But I have the South County, but if you go,
I saw California.
if you want ISIS,
Oh,
the FOJ.
thank you. Oh my gosh, that would save so much time. Thank you. For the future, it definitely helps me.
You do have that interpreter.
Okay. Hello, interpreter. Thank you very much for helping us today.
Hello,
Are you
this
there?
is Amelia, the Romanian interpreter. My ID number is 4484. Can you hear me all right?
Oh, thank you. I can. And yes, we have.
All right, I am ready to begin.
Terrific. Let me. And we have two cases, just so you know. Let me go back to number 9.
Sounds good.
Okay. Ma'am, can you please tell me your name, your full name?
Rosta Sodita.
O să-mi spui numele tău întreg.
Rosta Sonita.
The interpreter.
Yes.
The interpreter asking here, may I have your permission to instruct the person how the translation works and to introduce myself to them?
No, absolutely. In fact, I'm going to.
Bună ziua, eu sunt Emilia, o să traduc pentru tine. O să traduc pentru tine astăzi. Poți să înțelegi ce... Eu sunt Emilia, o să traduc pentru tine astăzi. Poți să înțelegi ceea ce spun?
Da, mersi, fain. Mulțumesc
o să te rog pe parcursul... Ok.
Da.
O să te rog pe parcursul conversației, chiar dacă tu înțelegi ceea ce ți se spune, să aștepți să îți traduc eu până la capăt, înainte să răspunzi. Și să răspunzi înapoi numai în română de acum, scurt și la subiect. Te rog să aștept să termin eu de vorbit până la capăt, înainte să răspunzi tu, bine? Și doar după aia răspunzi. Acum.
Bine, ok.
Okay, yeah, we can hold up on that.
All right, now we are ready.
Thank you. And I just have to get back on the computer. I was looking at a warrant, so let me get back. Okay. Could you please state your full name?
Spune numele tău întreg.
Rosta Sonita.
And your date of birth?
Și data nașterii?
1970, luna 4, ziua 18.
April 18, 1970.
Okay. Thank you. I have two cases before me today for you, number 9 and number 10 on the docket. They have the same name and date of birth, although they have Onita Rostas. So I think they have your first and last name backwards. That can be fixed later.
Is for the interpreter to translate?
Yes, please.
Avem două cazuri astăzi. Amândouă sunt cazurile 9 și 10. La una dintre ele, numele tău a fost scris invers. În loc de nume s-a pus prenume și în loc de prenume s-a pus nume. Aceasta o să-l schimbăm.
I'm going back to the number 9 on our calendar.
Am să mă duc înapoi la numărul 9 pe calendar.
Sorry. You have oh, yeah, let me. Okay. Now, both of these are fugitive justice warrants. And we have specific advisement scripts.
I'm sorry.
I was just saying, and we have a specific script for these.
Okay.
No, you can interpret that.
Acestea sunt amândouă sunt. Ok, acestea amândouă sunt mandate de urmărire a unui fugar, pentru care noi avem o informare specifică, un script anume pentru asta.
Okay. So, may I have your name? Oh, we already did the name and date of birth. So a warrant, actually you have 2 warrants for your arrest issued by this, hold on. This one is state of California. Let me see this other one. Okay, you have 1 for the state of California and 1 for the state of Missouri. I'm going to do the one with the state of California first.
Ok. Avem 2 mandate de arestare pe numele tău. Avem unul din statul California și unul din statul Missouri. Am să-ți dau primul mandat de arestare din California.
Okay. So, before court, oh, actually, no, you couldn't have been, oh, you know what? You weren't given a laminated card, so you weren't able to read your rights. So, at this point, you're unable to waive your rights. So I'm just going to be setting bond in these cases. And you will have a fugitive justice and hearing set in both of these cases.
Acum, nu ți se va înmâna un card laminat cu drepturile tale, nu puteți renunțați la drepturile dumneavoastră și ți se va spune despre cauțiune. De asemenea, vei avea vei avea o audiere privind urmărirea unui fugar că sunteți fugitivi.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put them here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so regarding number let me just again double check. This is the warrant out of California. And it is for I'm going to just quickly take a look at that again. It is for the second-degree commercial burglary. I'm setting a
Okay, so
bond.
acum, cu privire la... I'm sorry,
I'm
continue.
setting bond in the amount of $25,000.
Ok. So, aceasta este cu privire la mandatul emis de statul California. Este pentru o infracție comercială de gradul al doilea. Pentru aceasta se stabilește o cauțiune în valoare de $25,000.
And you have a fugitive justice hearing on June 15th at 1:30 p.m. at 201 West Jefferson in downtown Phoenix.
Could you please repeat the time for the hearing?
Sure, 1:30 p.m.
1:30. Thank you for that. Aveți o audiere privind urmărirea unui fugar pe data de 15 iunie la ora 1:30 la 201 Justice în centrul orașului Phoenix.
Actually. I hit save in this. On your other case, again, because we don't have a card for you to be able to go over all of your rights beforehand, I'm going to just set a bond.
În celălalt dosar nu avem din nou un formular, acel card laminat. Trebuie să putem să vă prezentăm drepturile dumneavoastră. Pentru aceasta vom stabili o cauțiune.
Okay. So I'm setting a bond in this case in the amount of $10,000. The warrant is for larceny in Missouri.
Pentru acest caz, acea cauțiune va fi de $10,000. Mandatul este pentru furt în Missouri.
And you have a fugitive of justice hearing, in this case, on the same date and time as the other one, on June 15th at 1:30 p.m. at the same place, 201 West Jefferson.
Iar pentru acest caz, aveți o audiere privind urmărirea unui fugar la aceeași dată și aceeași oră ca și cea dinainte, pe 15 iunie, la ora 1:30, la aceeași adresă, 201 West Jefferson.
Okay. So you do need to sign. Oh, she doesn't need to sign. Okay, so then you just you do have bonds that if you do make, be sure to show up for your fugitive of justice hearing. Okay, she looks as though she doesn't understand what I'm saying, so, but you're just going to interpret it for me.
Yes, ma'am. I have, yes.
No, I understand. I'm just let her know not to be so sad.
Spune-mi, doamnă, ce să înțeleg ce e bond. Văd că nu spui nimic.
Ți-a spus deja, cauțiune.
Da, dar pentru ce? De
I'm not telling
unde?
you anything. I have been interpreting word by word of everything you said, ma'am.
No, I understand.
Nu. Dumneata mi-ai spus, doamna procuroră, mi-a zis bine, dar nu îi explici dumneata bine. Pentru că mi-ai spus odată că am 25.000 cauțiune, după aia mai am 10 că a spus 100.000, nu știu ce. Și trebuie să mi
The lady here told me correct, but you didn't tell me right. You told me that I have one bond first for 25,000, and then you told me that I have another bond for 10,000, and now I don't understand, and I understood 100,000 too. So you're not explaining me right.
Okay, you haven't. I never once mentioned 100,000.
Every bond.
Eu nu ți-am spus niciodată 100.000 de dolari. Eu ți-am spus 10.000 de fiecare dată, 10.000 și 25.000. Nu știu de unde ai auzit tu 100.000.
Ok, acum îmi spune. I'm sorry.
No. You have two bonds. Can you tell her that? You have two bonds.
Două cauțiuni, da? Două banduri. Se numește cauțiune în limba română.
Da.
Okay. One, $25,000. The other, 10,000.
Una ai de 25.000 de dolari și cealaltă ai de 10.000 de dolari. Exact așa cum ți-am spus mai înainte.
Da, bun. Și acum trebuie să plătesc 35.000?
Okay, and now I have to pay 35,000?
In order to be released, yes.
Deci eu n-am procent.
Dacă vrei să fii lăsată, atunci da.
Cum?
Dacă vrei să te lase afară din închisoare, atunci da. Dacă vrei să te elibereze, trebuie să plătești.
Da. Păi, dar plătesc, dar nu am procente, nu-mi lasă ceva. Deci tot cum 10, nu e la 10%, nimic?
I will pay it, but can't you just give me a discount, some percent, like just make me pay 10% of that?
Actually, you are allowed to use a bonding company. However, make sure that you show up for court.
Tu ai voie să folosești o agenție de bonduri, de cauțiune, dar să te prezinți la tribunal.
Păi normal că mă prezint, dar vreau să știu dacă să lasă bondul, cam cât plătesc. Să sun acasă, că nu știu, să sun la copii, la neamurii mei.
I will show up, obviously, but I wanted to know how much money do I have to ask my family for?
$35,000 total.
Total.
35.000 de dolari total ca să te elibereze.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much for your assistance.
Da.
My pleasure. Anything else I can help you with?
Not today, at least not right now. Appreciate your help.
All right. My pleasure. Thank you for using our services. Have a wonderful
You're
day.
welcome. Thanks.
Bye.
The interpreter has disconnected. To reconnect with your interpreter, press or say 1. To connect with a new interpreter, press or say 2. To select a different language, press or say 3. To connect with an operator, press or say 4. To end this call now, press or say 5.
Yes, but how many queues are in the exchange? You're not telling me that. 0.0198. Okay.
Goodbye.
Oh, do we need an interpreter for? No. Okay. Then if we could take Mr. Lopez, please come to the podium. I'm just hurting. Hello, sir.
Hello,
Could you please state your full name?
Angel Antonio Lopez,
All right, and your date of birth?
November 9th, 1996.
All right. Now you are being charged with one count of child sex trafficking with a minor under 15 years of age as a class 2 felony. One count of attempted sexual conduct with a minor as a class 6 felony. The offense is June 5th, 2026. I did find probable cause for these charges. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. That is at the Southport Tower. I am going to set a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $100,000. If you do make that bond, you will then to be supervised by pretrial services with electronic monitoring to be installed before you are to be released from the jail, and then for curfew to be determined by your pretrial officer. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to have any contact with minors. You are prohibited from accessing the internet through any means with the exception of work or school. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. You're not to leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address.
Okay.
Okay.
There is a request. The arresting officer did take my phone. I have no contact or.
Well, at the moment, there's
nothing.
nothing I can do about that because in all likelihood, this problem, I can't, I have no.
I understand. It's just, I don't have any way to contact the, I got nothing, and I gave the officer.
I'm very sorry. I can't.
I understand. Okay.
If you go to your left, look at your paperwork.
Okay, yes. One more question. You said $100,000? How much?
It's $100,000 cash only. Now, the only house call we have is for Joshua Ray Holmes, date of birth February the 18th, 1993. He has a warrant for failing to show up at his sentencing. His underlying charges is for one count of resisting arrest as a class 1 misdemeanor and one count of disobeying a court order mandate as a class 1 misdemeanor. There needs to be a felony in here somewhere, though. And he has a status conference set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. at the Superior Court in Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. There's a secured appearance bond in the amount of $900. I affirmed the original bond. Oh, we need to use a tablet for the house call. Oh, no, not a problem. Oh, that's fine with timing. I'm just. Move him really. Oh, that is not a problem. I just can't be escorted. I'm within a car accident. I'm in pain.
Actually, I can do both.
That's okay. I'll just let you be aware. I just can't walk back there. Not right now. Okay. So, it stays a secured appearance bond for $900. Right. I'm going to be doing the house call. If there are any changes, I will come back on the record and make that change. Thank you. And we're on the record, correct? We're on the record?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. This is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for June 6, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Additionally, this is the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Now, you've heard the recording. That's basically what's going to happen. Now, I'm going to go over what you're here for, and I'm going to either give you release conditions, or I will not release you for some reason. Now, the important thing is for you to do not lose your paperwork, because you are responsible for each and every one of your release conditions. I'm going to go over the highlights with you, okay? But you are responsible for each and every one of those release conditions. And on some of them, even the ones that I'm holding without bond, you are still, I put down some release conditions just in case you're accidentally released. So, but so if you did get released, you're responsible for those release conditions. Okay, so we will start. Let's begin with, excuse me. Let me get this. James Wise. James Wise, please come to the podium. Daniel Harrison, please go to the chair at the door. Hello, sir. You have two cases before me this evening, number 24 and 25 on the docket. Could you please state your full name?
James Matthew Wise.
And your date of birth?
8/13/1980.
And that is the same name and date of birth on both cases. Going back to number 24. Actually, on this one, you're being charged with one count of burglary in the third degree as a class 4 felony. I found probable cause for that charge. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. Now, because you were on felony release, I have to hold you without bond. And because of that, I'm going to set an evidentiary hearing on, because of the bond issue, that will be set on June 12th at 1:30 p.m. And all of that will be done at the South Court Tower. Okay, I did actually put down some release conditions just in case you are accidentally released. On the other case, it is the same name and date of birth, and you failed to appear for a sentencing. And that was on the underlying charge on that one is a shoplifting charge. You have existing counsel. Status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and preliminary hearing on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. You have the secured appearance bond in that case in the amount of $2,500. All right? Go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
I'll respect you, what you told me. It makes sense. It gets to the point that I'm at right now. It's not going to help.
Okay.
But I'm going to say this: it kills me in the inside. It really is hurting me bad. This whole process, this judicial process that goes on nowadays. I wish it could be better. I wish it could be a better process. I wish it was a lot more fair to myself and other people. And it's not, and it hurts me so deeply that I don't know how to express it. I don't know how to express it right.
Well, right now, the fact is that you were on felony release, and there's probable cause that you committed a felony. Because of that, I have to hold you without bond in that one case.
I
And I
understand.
did and I firmed the bond in the other one. Okay, so if you just go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. And I did, well, actually, you have counsel on the one case, and you've got counsel on the other one to help you. Mr. Harrison, please come to the podium. Jason McLaughlin, please go to the chair. Excuse me. Could you please state your full name?
Samuel Harrison,
Your date of birth?
March 8, 2005.
Thank you. Now, you are being charged with one count of aggravated DUI with a suspended license as a Class 4 felony, one count of unlawful flight from law enforcement vehicle as a Class 5 felony, one count of driving with a suspended license as a misdemeanor, one count of DUI as a misdemeanor, and one count of reckless driving as a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you.
Wait, Judge, can we,
Sorry, I didn't know that you had counsel. Sorry.
can we
This is helpful
discuss
to
the
go.
probable cause?
Certainly.
Judge, I know you just said that you read through this probable cause, but I'm seeing significant issues with this, mainly in terms of identification. I mean, the officer here says that he starts out early this morning, seeing a Dodge Charger doing donuts in this intersection. We don't see how far the officer is. We don't know where he's positioned. So it's not really clear what he is seeing, if he's very close or if he's very far.
Let me view the Form 4 from a different viewpoint. Have you filed the notice of appearance?
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't see that. Okay. Let me just make sure that it's connected on here. Yes, it is. Thank you. And let me make sure I have what. And is the Deputy County Attorney appearing for this? Yes, Don is on. Okay, sorry. I didn't realize. Let me first call the case again, okay?
Okay.
So I can also get both of you announcing. So I'm going to call PF 2026-1217330. May the parties announce, starting with the prosecutor.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Dawn Sauer on behalf of the state.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Commissioner. Samuel Hill, I'm the attorney for Samuel Harris. He is present. He's in custody right now.
Thank you. And Ms. Sauer, it sounds like you were on Teams when Ms. I'm sorry, let me get your name. Mr. Hill was discussing or at least we're starting to talk about the probable cause. I'm going to take a look again at the Form 4. Okay. All right. We can, I just wanted to review it again, but yes, I will, you were starting to talk, so I'll let you talk first, and then Ms. Sauer, I'll have you respond, okay?
All right, Judge.
Is there any objection to that?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
Where I left off, Judge, this officer says he's seeing a Dodge Charger doing donuts in an intersection. We do not know where this officer is positioned in relation to this intersection. We don't know how far he is from this alleged donut doing. So this officer then turns on his traffic light, so he says, and we don't know how far still he is from this Dodge Charger. He could be 500 feet away. The Dodge Charger could not have seen him turn his lights off. And what's surprising is the officer then turns his lights off. So to be charged with felony flight, the defendant has to willingly flee from a vehicle that's known to him as a police vehicle. If we have this police vehicle that's turning its sirens on then off, and we don't even know how far it is, how can we say that the defendant in that case was able to even see him or know that it was a police officer? Now, the officer is saying that this vehicle continues at a high rate of speed. We don't know how fast this vehicle is going. The officer doesn't know how fast. He didn't use radar. He didn't use LiDAR. He didn't use pacing. He just does high rate of speed. Then the officer calls us in over the radio, and then the other person on the other side of the radio is saying, well, this car went through a red light. We don't know who that person is. We don't know how that was seen. It's all hearsay. The officer just hears that this vehicle went through a red light. It says a short time later, this officer came to a wreck. He sees a black Dodge Charger on the 87 West Cardinal Way, which is quite a bit of distance from this initial intersection. So we're talking about a very, very common car that this officer doesn't even have a license plate on, and he just sees it wrecked, and he's assuming it's this exact same car without a license plate. He doesn't even know who the driver is. He doesn't say he sees one driver, 3 drivers, 4 people in the car. We don't know how many people are in the car. The officer didn't know how many people were in the car. He just comes to this vehicle that's wrecked, and he sees Sam here, standing, not even in the vehicle, walking around near the accident where this took place. So we don't even know if Sam was driving. It doesn't say how the officer even identified Samuel. He didn't look at his license. He didn't even run the registration on the car to know if it was his. It doesn't say that here. And then we get on to this DUI investigation. So this officer is presuming that he drove the vehicle and then wrecked the vehicle, and then he sees him with red, watery, bloodshot eyes. So what's to say it's not from the accident? Now he notices this odor of intoxicants. Who knows if there weren't cans of beer in the car that exploded because of this accident? Who knows if it's not one of the fluids from the vehicle, because the vehicle did wreck that could have smelled like that. The officer doesn't do any field sobriety tests. He doesn't do any preliminary breath tests. He I guess does a blood draw. We don't have the blood alcohol content yet. So there's not enough probable cause for the DUI. There's not enough probable cause for the reckless, because they can't identify that Samuel was actually driving. And there's just no there's no probable cause for the felony flight, because we don't know how far this vehicle was. We can't say that Sam was driving again. And then as the DUIs, there's just not probable cause to support that he was impaired, that affected his driving. There's no probable cause to hold him right now.
Okay. Ms. Sauer?
Yes, Your Honor. Regarding the unlawful flight, there's sufficient probable cause in the Form 4 that this isn't a trial or an evidentiary hearing. This is just to establish probable cause. And the Form 4 indicates that the officer did activate his emergency lights and siren, tried to pull over the defendant's vehicle. He sped away at a high rate of speed. Officer is clearly trained to recognize a high rate of speed. And a short time later, finds the defendant's vehicle has crashed, and it even says the defendant was walking away from his vehicle. There's no indication there was anyone else in sight. The officer references in both locations that it was the defendant's vehicle. This is not the full police report with every single detail, including the license plate. That will come along a little bit after the Form 4. But I believe there's sufficient probable cause for the unlawful flight.
Okay. And actually, I agree. I'm going to, however, I will change this, and I will change the fact that, edit it to the fact of no probable cause regarding the aggravated DUI. But I will leave that there is PC as to the unlawful flight. And because there is PC for the unlawful flight, then I must hold him without bond on this case. Okay, so I do have that he has counsel. So he has status conference on June 11th at 8:30 a.m., preliminary hearing on June 15th at 8:30 a.m., an evidentiary hearing regarding the holding him without bond on June 12th at 1:30 p.m. at the Southport Tower. As I stated, I would hold him without bond, and then there are some release conditions just in case he's accidentally released. Okay, and I did just re-sign it because I changed it to no probable cause on the one charge. Okay. Is there anything further?
Yes, Judge. I don't know if you've had an opportunity to review my notice of appearance, but it's limited for the purposes of this.
Oh, just for this? Okay.
So
Then
can
we
we
need to
please
change
appoint
that
him?
to appoint him counsel?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Okay. So we need to return it again. Well, actually, let me take a look. If I recall correctly, I think that I did it because I believe he, oh no, okay. Yeah, I do find him indigent. Pretrial services apparently did not, though. Okay. There. I've appointed counsel to represent you for the body of the case. Thank you very much. All right. Have a,
Judge, may we take the opportunity to discuss?
certainly,
Thank
I
you.
have, just obviously since junctive, need to be aware.
Appreciate your time, Your Honor.
You're quite welcome. Ms. Sawyer, were you gonna appear for anything else, or do you want to?
No, unless you need me, Your Honor.
No, I don't. Thanks.
All right, thank you. May I be excused?
Yes, you may.
Thank you.
Jason McLaughlin, please come to the podium. Shamoil Farbridge Shamoil, please go to the chair. Hello.
Hi,
Could you please state your full name?
Jason Ray McLaughlin,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
6/24/1976.
Thank you. Now, you are being charged with one count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony, one count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony, one count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony, and one count of tampering with evidence as a class 6 felony. And for all happening today, state, I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. Because I'm going to be holding you without bond because of committing a felony while on release, I am going to set an evidentiary hearing for that purpose of, since I'm holding you without bond, on June 12th at 1:30 p.m. I did actually still put release conditions just in case you were released. Okay? If you go to your left, we'll get your paperwork. Barbara Shamoil, please come to the podium. Mauricio Olez, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Barbara Shamoil,
Your date of birth?
9883.
Thank you. And you are being charged with one count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle as a class 5 felony, one count of possession or use of drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony, and one count of reckless driving as a class 2 misdemeanor. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. And you have a, I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. Okay, you're not to possess any weapons, not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, not to drive without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. All right, if you just go to your left, we'll get your paperwork. Hugo Zamora Jr., please come to the podium. Mauricio Olez, please go to the chair. Hello. I think you know what? I have not taken care of Hugo Zamora though yet.
Okay, would you like to take care of his first?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can just put him to the chair. That's fine. What do you
Yes,
next?
ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so you are Mauricio, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we'll do that one and then I'll go back up. Sorry. I was involved in that car accident, still hurt. Okay, could you please state your full name?
Mauricio Olais, May 2nd, 2007.
Okay, and your middle name is Nicholas?
Yeah, Nicolas.
Nicholas, okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
I like the way you pronounce it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are being charged with one count of possessing narcotic drug for sale as a class 2 felony, possessing a weapon in a drug offense as a class 3 felony, possessing a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony, and carrying a deadly weapon while being under 21 years of age is a class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. And I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in this case in the amount of $10,000. You're not to possess any weapons, and if you change your address, be sure to make sure that the court knows what your court address is. There are the other normal, release conditions on your paperwork.
Yes.
Okay, just go to your left and get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit for a bit. Oh, I know how to do it. Thanks. I'm just gonna sit for a bit. Oh, okay. So I'm just hurt. I was involved in an accident a couple of weeks ago. That's why I'm hurt. Let's see. Let's go. Hugo Zamora Jr. Please come to the podium. Okay, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Hugo Zamora Jr.
And is Eduardo your middle
Eduardo,
name?
yeah, Hugo Eduardo Zamora Jr. Sorry about that.
And your date of birth?
2/14/05, Your Honor.
Thank you. You are being charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault as a Class 3 felony, 1 count of robbery as a Class 4 felony, 1 count of unlawful means of transportation as a Class 5 felony, 2 counts of assault as a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of disorderly conduct as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. I am going to set a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $50,000. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim, not to have any sort of contact with, no physical contact with the alleged victim. You're not to initiate contact with any complainant or witness. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You cannot possess weapons. You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. Okay? If you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
Mauricio, oh, I'm sorry. Which one is the one that has the... this desk, right here. Okay, you put it up. Thank you. Okay. Isidoro Vasquez, please come to the podium. Andrew Boynton, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Bueno.
Hello. Yes. Can you please first just tell him how it works?
¿Podría decirnos cómo funciona?
Okay. And also, could you please just state your name and your badge number for the record?
¿Podría decir su nombre y su número para la grabación?
Ísdaro. Y número no me dijeron.
Okay. Wait till I ask you questions.
Queremos hacerle preguntas.
Oh, no. Sir, I was asking, interpreter, I was asking you for your name in the badge number, your badge number for the record.
Oh, okay. Yes, interpreter is going to repeat it. Hello, this is Diana. I am your Lion Bridge Spanish interpreter, ID number 3543.
Oh, thank you very much. And now, yes, let's see. Sir, what's your name?
¿Cuál es su nombre, señor?
Ísdaro.
I need your full name.
¿Nombre completo?
Ísdaro Gutiérrez López Vázquez.
Ídaro Gutiérrez López Vázquez.
Sí.
All right. And your date of birth, please?
Fecha de nacimiento, por favor.
El 2 de julio de 2004.
July 2, 2004.
All right. Now you are being charged with 1 count of aggravated DUI, driving the wrong way as a Class 4 felony, 1 count of DUI as a Class 1 misdemeanor, Another
Está
DUI,
bien, entonces.
do you want me to stop here and then I'll continue?
No, continue.
Okay. Another DUI with an alcohol level of a 0.08 or more as a misdemeanor. An extreme DUI of a 0.15 to a 0.20 as a misdemeanor. And a possession of an open container in a vehicle as a class 2 misdemeanor.
Se le imputa un cargo por el delito agravado de conducir bajo la influencia de alcohol o drogas. Entonces, por la forma equivocada de la ley 4. Entonces, una se le imputa un cargo por delito agravado como clase y el otro por delito agravado de alcohol nivel 0.8 o más. Y otro por cargo por delito agravado por conducir bajo los efectos de la influencia de 0.15 a un punto de 0 y por posesión de contenedor abierto en el vehículo en clase 2.
Okay. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. And, yeah, we just start there.
Y le va a representar el ayuntamiento.
You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m.
Tiene una conferencia programada para el 11 de junio a las 8:30 a.m.
A preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m.
Una audiencia preliminar el 15 de junio a las 8:30 a.m.
And that is in downtown Phoenix at the South Court Tower.
Y eso es en el centro de Phoenix, en la corte de South Court Tower. South Court Tower.
175 West Madison Street.
175 West Madison Street.
I am setting bond in the amount of a secured appearance bond for $5,000.
El monto que aparece es de $5,000.
If you make that bond, then you are to be supervised by pretrial services to have alcohol testing and monitoring.
Usted va a ser supervisado por el servicio para la aprobación de alcohol o monitoreo si es que la fianza de compadecencia es garantizada.
You would also be released on electronic monitoring to be installed before you are released from the jail.
También sería liberado, monitoreado electrónicamente para que sea instalado antes de que sea liberado de la cárcel.
Curfew will be determined by your pretrial officer.
Se va a determinar por un oficial previamente al juicio.
You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You are not to contact with the alleged victims. You're not to initiate contact with any witnesses. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to have any drugs without a valid prescription or any alcohol.
No puede volver a la escena del crimen. No puede ponerse en contacto con las víctimas alegadas. No puede ponerse en contacto con ningún testigo. No puede poseer ningún arma. No puede tener ninguna droga sin receta o ningún alcohol.
Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address.
No puede manejar un vehículo sin una licencia de conducir válida. No puede dejar el estado. Debe notificar a la corte de cualquier dirección nueva.
You must submit to DNA testing at the arresting police department, and you must submit to 10-print fingerprint at the arresting police department.
Tiene que enviar una prueba de ADN al departamento de policía y debe enviar la huella de su dedo al departamento de Westin Police.
Do you understand?
¿Comprende?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you very much. You can go to your left and get your paperwork. Thank you very much.
Puede ir a la izquierda y obtener los papeles.
As long as we have you on the phone, do you want to just ask anybody if they need an interpreter for Spanish? Yeah, could you please translate that, ask them in Spanish? Oh, well, she left the call, then
Can
I
you
guess we're
repeat
good.
that one more time?
Oh, can you just ask anybody, just ask out loud to see if anybody else might need an interpreter?
¿Alguien necesita un intérprete?
Okay, thank you so much, then you can leave. I appreciate your help. I'm going to call Andrew Boynton to the podium, James LaShore to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your full name for the record?
Andrew Chase Boynton,
Your date of birth?
8/21/2000.
Thank you. Now you'll be in charge with one count of aggravated domestic violence as a Class 5 felony and one count of disorderly conduct as a Class 6 felony and one count of assault as a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. That's at the Southport Tower. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $75,000. Here, hold on, let me just double check the state's recommendation. You know what? The state's recommendation is less than what I am putting up, so I'm going to change that. I have 75,000, but the state is recommending 10,000, so I will lower it to what the state is requesting. So we just need to reprint that. But the fact is that you are not to, oh, did I sign that? There, I signed it now. Okay. So I am going to lower the bond that I had initially thought was appropriate, but I'm going to follow the state's recommendation. However, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You are not to have any physical contact with the victim. You're not to reside at the same location as the alleged victim. I couldn't tell if you lived with her or not. You may have essential belongings at that location, so I am marked off the fact that you're allowed one civil standby with law enforcement to collect your essential belongings. All right? You are not to possess any weapons. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not possess any or consume any alcohol. You must notify the court of any new address. All right? Okay, if you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. James Lesor, please come to the podium. And Jesus Rodriguez, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your full name?
James Leroy Swear.
Thank you. And your date of birth?
October 7th, 1991.
Thank you. You failed to show up for a sentencing. And because of that,
Yeah,
yeah.
I had missed the initial one, and then when it came in the mail, my neighbor, it actually got delivered to my next door neighbor, and when I opened it, it told me to come, I had it on Friday, and I opened it on Saturday, and I just missed it.
Well,
Sorry.
you understand the underlying charges are possession or use of dangerous drugs is a class 4 felony. 1 count of criminal trespassing is a class 3 misdemeanor, stemming from June of 2025. You have existing counsel. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and it's a cash only appearance bond in the amount of $2,000. Okay, so if you just go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, James, you have another case as well. You guys come back to me. So yeah, you have 2 cases, number 2 and number 3. I just handled number 2, but this is number 3. You have a new case, which is a Superior Court matter. Now, if this incident actually happened while you were on release, I would actually have to hold you without bond, like how I heard from earlier. However, this actually is the offense date is from June 20th of 2025. Is this a different case? Yeah, this is stating that it is a new matter, though.
Yeah, I thought it.
What? Confused. So let me go to the IA details. And this one is. Oh, hold on. Let me. Did you take a look at number 2 and number 3? Are they the same case? I mean. Okay, so. I need to double check where the form 4 is to this. Because the form 4 that I'm seeing only talks about. But okay. You could go over here and show it to me. Okay, so here's this one, which I just dealt with. Okay, but now, so what's this instead? Because this is, they're talking about the 2025. I think I'm separate. Here's my, here.
I already know.
Yeah.
They're here.
Oh, okay.
Just so we can have both of them on the screen.
So that's just the form 4 regarding this, which just talks about this incident. It's a 2020, 24, 2025. So
Try clicking on the first case.
yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, the 2020-25, where he failed to show up for sentencing.
Okay. Click on that form for this one. Right here? Oh, right there. Good. Okay. Because from my understanding, they have the different case numbers that would,
Oh, yeah, I think, oh, but there's nothing on it.
So that one just has the 2 charges right there.
And that's that, what they're saying that happened today. Booking number.
Yeah, it happened today. No, this happened a year ago.
Oh, it did also happen a year ago.
Yeah. And
and this is for that case.
And this happened.
Which I did understand.
Yeah, that was from a year ago.
Right.
And this was from this year.
No, that one also.
This one's from 2020. Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's also from last year. It's the same date.
Oh, wait, no, this is 2026.
Oh, this was, but this is just saying that there was the SOJ. That's always.
Yeah.
It is just the fact that he had the warrant. There's nothing.
nothing go down? Okay.
So if there's just nothing, then I could just, actually, I guess I'll just no PC it.
So did you want to know action it then?
Yeah, I think I would have to no action it.
All right, and that's going to be for number 3 then.
But then it's been effective, things are being held in custody. We have been, definitely being held in custody in the other way.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to no action it, I think.
Okay, so you're going to no action it. Did you want me to vacate it once?
Yeah, we'll have to edit this.
Okay then.
I'm going to, but I've never no actioned anything before.
Keep going down.
Yeah,
Oh, there it is. Yeah, the no action.
no action, other,
Click done and you click other, and then you press 1.
no,
Is that good?
Form 4 regarding December. Regarding a 2026. So do I leave these, do I take off all of the?
Take all of them, yeah.
Off.
So you're just going to remove everything, and on my end, I'm going to delete the cases. So with no action it, I'm going to go through my magic and vacate it. And
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Okay, like I said, you had 2 cases, but in this one that I'm looking at, number 3, is like PF, which basically is like a new case, like new charges.
Oh,
But it has the same offense date as the one on the other case,
yeah,
June 20th of 2025,
yeah.
and it's the same charge as the other case. So I don't have anything that talks about the new, like anything from 2020, like that happened.
Yeah, they told me that there was they said I was just taking for my warrant for.
Well, the way that this is marked is that there should be something about, is it wanting me to do release conditions regarding a new case, but I don't have anything, so I'm just doing no actioning on it. So,
Does that mean
yes, we're only like when I said you're done for this, that other case, that's what we're doing, is you're done on that one.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, no, it's not your fault. Have a good one. Okay. Jesus Rodriguez, please come to the podium. Hinho, you please go to the chair. Okay, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Jesus Rodriguez.
Email?
Jesus Ismael Rodriguez.
Oh, hold on. Jesus Rodriguez, yes. And you said?
Middle name is Ismael.
Thank you. And your date of birth?
10/26/06.
Thank you. And you have failed to show up for, I believe it's also a sentencing as well. You have existing counsel. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. I'm affirming the court's warrant and setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. So you just go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Okay?
I was already squashing that warrant with my attorney. I had messages and everything.
Okay, well, at the moment I'm just affirming the bond.
No, yeah.
Hinho, you please come to the podium. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Can you please state your full name?
Jinho John Yu,
Okay. And your date of birth?
August 21st, 94.
Thank you. Now you have 3 cases before me today with the same name and date of birth. Let me go to, and they are all for warrants for violating your probation, 26, 27, and 28 on the docket. As I stated, a warrant for violating your probation. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 12th at 8:30 a.m. You have secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. On the 27th, it is again warrant for violating your probation. Appointing counsel, probation revocation hearings set on the same date and time, June 12th at 8:30 a.m. But in this one, secured appearance bond is about $100. On the last one, it is the same as your first, which is again warrant for violating probation, appointing counsel, probation revocation hearings set on June 12th at 8:30 a.m. and a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you are to be released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay.
Okay? So it's $250, $250, and $100.
Okay.
If you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Giselle Moore, please come to the podium. Peyton Roberts, please go to the chair. Hello. Could you please state your full name?
Giselle Lee Moore,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
10/11/2001.
All right. Now you are being charged with one count of possessing and using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony, one count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony, one count of passive resistance or resisting arrest as a class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of failing to obey a police officer as a class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance on your promise to appear to court. Okay?
Okay.
So just if you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Peyton Roberts, please come to the podium. Kristen Hood, please come to the chair. Hello, sir.
Which podium?
Yeah, that podium. No, this is your this is the podium. Okay, could you please state your full name?
Peyton Roberts, Peyton Barkley Roberts,
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear.
Peyton Barkley Roberts
Thank you, yes. And your date of birth?
is 9/24/62.
Thank you. And you are being charged with one count of possessing or using dangerous drugs as a class 4 felony, and one count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony, and one count of resisting arrest as a class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing counsel to represent you. I don't know if I just said, I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. I am going to release you on your own recognizance on your promise to appear for court.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Be sure to notify the court of any new address.
Yes, sir, ma'am.
Okay,
Yes,
if you go
sir.
to your left, you'll get your
Thank you very
paperwork.
much.
You're
Thank you.
welcome. Kristen Hood, please come to the podium. Amanda Orr, please go to the chair. Hello, could you please state your full name?
Kristen Nicole Hood, March 8th, 1980.
I'm sorry.
Kristen Nicole Hood?
Yes, okay.
March 8th, 1980.
Thank you. That is what I have here. And you are being charged with possession or use of dangerous drug as a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for this charge. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. That is at the South Court Tower. I am at downtown Phoenix. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance on your promise to appear for court. So be sure to show up for court. And you are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Okay?
Yes,
Go to your left and get your paperwork. Thanks. Amanda Orr, please come to the podium. Hello. Could you please state your full name?
Amanda Lynn Orr.
I believe you said Amanda Lynn Orr?
Yes.
Okay. And date of birth?
4/13/82.
Thank you. And you are being charged with one count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony, one count of possessing or using a weapon in a drug offense as a class 4 felony.
I didn't know that was.
Right now, it's best for you not to really talk about the actual incident because it's being recorded.
Sorry.
You just don't want to accidentally say anything. Because you have the right to remain silent. Obviously, if you want to say something, you can, but it can always be used. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you, so you'll have somebody else, to be able to help you later on, so legal advice. Okay, so we talked about possession of a weapon in a drug offense as a class 4 felony, possession or use of drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony, and possessing a deadly or defaced weapon as a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. In a preliminary hearing on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. I'm going to be releasing you on supervised release with pretrial services. You must report to them within 72 hours. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You cannot possess or consume any drugs without a valid license. Without a valid prescription. but you must not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. And be sure to notify the court of any new address.
Thank you
just
so
go to your
much.
left and you'll get your paperwork. Simon Brooks, please come to the podium. Joseph Terrazas, please go to the chair. So it's Simon Brooks, podium, Terrazas, chair.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello, sir. Now you have two cases before me today, 10 and number 11. Let's start with number 10. Could you please state your full name?
Simon Gabriel Brooks.
Thanks. Your date of birth?
Born on 12/13/2001.
Thank you. And I have the same name and date of birth on number 11 on the docket. Let's go back to number 10. You are being charged with one count of theft, controlling stolen property, class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for this charge. I did not find you indigent, so I'm not appointing counsel, but of course you can always hire counsel of your own choosing. You have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. to South Court Tower. And I'm also going to be releasing you on pretrial services. So it's supervised release, pretrial services. Be sure to report to them within 72 hours. You are not to initiate contact with any alleged victim. You are not to have any contact. You're not to initiate contact. You're not to have any contact. And you're not to have any initiate contact with any complainant or witness either. You cannot possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. And you must notify the court of your new address. Okay, there are some other, release conditions in there. Just be sure to look at them and you have your paperwork, okay? Let me go to the next one. Now you have one more other case. So on this other one, same name and date of birth. You have a warrant out of University Lakes Justice Court. It is for one count of criminal speed. It's class 3 misdemeanor, going over 20 miles per hour. I am not putting an order regarding counsel. You do have an arraignment at University Lakes Justice Court on June 23rd at 1:30 p.m. And I'm going to be releasing you on that case on your own recognizance.
Thank you.
Okay? Yes, so now you can know your list. Joseph Terrazas, please come to the podium. Giovanni Rodriguez, please go to the chair. All right. Sir, could you please state your full name?
Joseph Ray Terrazas Jr.,
All right, and your date of birth?
6/18/94.
Thank you. You are being charged with one count of unlawful means of transportation, and I am going as a class 5 felony. I am finding probable cause for that charge. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. I'm going to release you on supervised release with pretrial services. You need to report to pretrial services within 72 hours. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged victim. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. If you have any essential belongings there, you're allowed to have one civil standby with law enforcement to collect those belongings. You may not reside in the same location as any alleged victim. If you change your address, be sure to notify the court of any new address. Okay, sir?
Just one question.
Yes.
So you did say I have one chance to stand by to get property?
Yes.
Who would I contact?
You take the release conditions, it'll say it right in there, that you have one opportunity, that you can have one civil standby. So you take that, or your release conditions has the order in it. So you can take that to the police station that's closest to the address where you need to go, and then you can go with them. So you need to work with them.
Thank you.
Okay?
Okay.
All right, so go to your left, look at the paperwork.
Thank you.
That was trust. So we have Giovanni Rodriguez, please come to the podium. Jordan Jones, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your full name?
Giovanni Rodriguez,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
3/10/2000.
Thank you. Now you're being charged with one count of aggravated DUI with a suspended license as a class 4 felony and one count of aggravated DUI with a third DUI within 7 years as a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for these charges. I do not find you're indigent at this time, so I am not appointing counsel. You can, of course, hire your own counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June the 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. That is at the South Court Tower. I am going to be releasing you on your own recognizance. In this case, it's on your own promise to appear for court. You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and you must notify the court of any new address. Okay?
Thank you.
You can go to your left and get that paperwork. Jordan Jones, please come to the podium. Brandon Batten, please go to the chair.
Oh, Your Honor.
Hello, sir. Now, you have 2 cases before me today, number 20 and 21 on the docket. We'll start with number 20. This is a warrant out of Dreaming Draw Justice Court. It is underlined as 1 count of driving suspended license as a class 1 misdemeanor and 1 count of exceeding 20 miles per hour as a class 3 misdemeanor. The offense date is from January 2025, 2023. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you, or to actually represent you regarding this bond amount, because there is a bond in this matter. The arraignment, you do have an arraignment set for June the 10th at 8:30 a.m. at Dreaming Draw Justice Court, and there's a secured appearance bond in the amount of $835.25. On your other matter, this is where you're being charged with 1 count of aggravated assault as a class 3 felony and 1 count of criminal damage as a class 6 felony. I am not finding you, I found your indigent on the other case. Let me see. Let me take a look again at your finance profile. Yeah. On that other case, I'm editing number 20. I am not appointing counsel. I do not find you indigent, so therefore, if you want counsel, you can hire your own counsel. So everything else is the same in number 20, except for the fact that I'm not appointing counsel. Now your other one, oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. I just only have to do that. I know why I did what I did, but if I don't find someone indigent, I don't have to appoint counsel. On this one, as stated, I'm not appointing counsel. You have a status conference on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. the South Court Tower. You have a secured appearance bond, in this case, in the amount of $15,000. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate contact with the alleged victims. You're not to have any physical contact with the alleged victim or complainant or witness. And you cannot initiate contact with the arresting officers. You may not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, and you're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. Oh, did I sign it? Or there? On 20 as well? There. I did them both. I just signed. Thank you. Okay. Actually, if you go to your left, they'll get you your paperwork. Oh, did you want him? Oh. I thought we might want to do that, so I'll just keep getting people, if you don't mind. Brandon Batten, please come to the podium. Tiffany Rosenthal, please go to the chair. Brandon Batten. I'm sorry? Oh, we don't have him in the house call.
Should be 2 house calls.
Well, we have
Brandon is one of them. And Miguel Ramirez is the other.
How about Painter?
And who?
We have Ty Painter and we have Miguel Ramirez, Venezuela. Okay, well, we can take Tiffany Rosenthal. Oh, he's not? Oh, he's here?
You can leave her there. I got her. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay, hello.
Hi, Your Honor.
Hi. Could you please state your name?
Tiffany Lynn Rosenthal.
Thank you. Your date of birth?
6/9/1981.
All right. Now you have an arrest warrant out for you.
I've been coming to court to take care of everything. I just seen a judge 2 weeks ago, and then 2 weeks prior to that.
Okay.
So I just, you know, they just ran my plate and seen it, and
Well, let me see. This is
Sorry.
a warrant that was
2020.
dated January the 21st of 2025. And the underlying charges are possession or use of narcotic drugs, possession or use of dangerous drugs, possession or use of drug paraphernalia. And the offense date is August 10th of 2024. I don't have to find probable cause because probable cause has already been determined. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you.
Appreciate that.
You have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. at the Southport Tower, that's 175 West Madison Street in downtown Phoenix.
Yes.
I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, on your promise to appear for court.
Oh, yes, that's
Okay.
that. Yes, Judge Hunt.
All right. You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address.
Absolutely, ma'am.
Okay.
Oh, God bless you. Thank you so much. It was good evening.
You too.
Thank you, Officer Miller. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Then if Mr. Painter is here, we'll take Painter next. Ty Painter, please come to the podium. Hello, Mr. Painter.
How you doing?
We were of the understanding you weren't able to come into the actual courtroom. Okay, so I have 3 cases before me today for you, number 4, 30, and 31. We'll start with number 4. You are being charged with 1 count of burglary in the 2nd degree as a class 3 felony, 1 count of possession or use of dangerous drugs as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possession or use of narcotic drug as a class 4 felony, 1 count of criminal damage as a class 5 felony, 1 count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle as a class 5 felony, 1 count of possession or use of dangerous drugs, This one is possession or use of drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony, 1 count of criminal trespassing in the 1st degree regarding residential structure as a class 6 felony, 1 count of criminal damage as a class 6 felony, and 1 count of tampering with physical evidence as a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for these charges. I did not find you indigent. However, so you can of course hire your own counsel. Also, if you do believe that, let's say your financial circumstances change and you want to ask for the court to reconsider appointing you counsel, you can then ask the court later on to look at your things. Okay.
I am indigent.
Okay. Well, from the documents that I have, it doesn't show that. So I'm not going to. Yeah, make like an extra $1,000.
No.
Yeah, an extra $1,000 a month.
They must have wrote that wrong.
Not from what I can see. So I'm just. I have that your income is $2,500 and your expenses are $1,200.
No, my income is 1,500.
Oh, okay.
And my payment, my monthly payment is 1,200.
Okay, then I will edit this and I will change it to allowing to giving you. I will appoint counsel then. And on this case then. Oh, dang it, I edited it, but I didn't change it. Let's see. I had it. Save. Signature. Okay, I just changed number 4. I'll probably have to change the others since I don't think I appointed him counsel on those either. Okay, so you have I appointed to counsel now. You have a status conference on June 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 15th at 8:30 at Southport Tower. And you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. On the number 30 on the docket, you have a warrant for violating probation. You know what? I did appoint counsel already on that case. You have probation revocation hearings on June 12th at 8:30 a.m. and a security clearance bond, in this case, in the amount of $250. On number 30, a warrant for violating probation. I appointed counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 12th at 8:30 a.m. And I set the security clearance bond in that case down to $250. Okay? All right, then, if you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork, please. Just, just on number 4, I gave him counsel, so he did get the new paperwork regarding number 4. Yeah. I apparently had already appointed him counsel on the other two, so it's good, it's consistent. Okay, so then we have house calls regarding Miguel, number 23 and 22. I will put them on the record, and then we're going to do the house call by tablet. So number 23, Miguel Alfredo Ramirez Valenzuela, date of birth June 12, 1996. He's being charged with 1 count of possession or use of narcotic drug as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possession or use of drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent him. He has a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. I am setting a bond in the amount of $750 because he has parole hold. And going on to the next case is Brandon Ellis Batum, date of birth January 25th, 2002. He is being charged with 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree as a class 4 felony, 1 count of criminal trespassing in the 1st degree as a class 6 felony. I am finding him indigent and appointing counsel. He has a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to be releasing him on supervisory release and having him report to pretrial services within 72 hours. He's not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, not to initiate contact with the alleged victims, not to have physical contact with the alleged victim, not to initiate contact with the alleged complainant or witness, and the other written messages submission. If there are any changes, I will come back on the FTR and make those changes. This hearing is adjourned.
Excuse me, ma'am, am I allowed to say anything?
Pardon me?
Am I allowed to say anything to you, ma'am?
Why don't you wait and let me tell you what we're dealing with today? And then if there's something you want to say, you're welcome to do so. Just remember that it's all being recorded. So the prosecutors will have access to this.
Text them. It's gonna be all the extra time that I have. Back. Just do that. Only do it. They still. What's your plan? I want to fight. Anything else? So if I have, so if I have 12 hours and over 40. That's first. So, you are really
Mr. Fields, I have a number of things here for you. I'm going to start with the brand new charges. We also have 3 or 4 other files where you haven't appeared in court.
Yes, ma'am. That's what I was going to talk about. I had called the courts to ask to reschedule those.
There's a number of them.
There's
Matt?
3.
At least. All right, we have new charges today for domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and disorderly conduct.
Actually, one charge for disorderly conduct. And
Right, one is domestic violence, and one is not charged as domestic violence because of a relationship with the alleged victims.
even around them. I wasn't around them or anything. They asked me to leave. He told me you have that in your file.
You really don't want to talk about it, okay?
Okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I have a job. If I'm gonna get a job, just all crazy. That's all.
Right, because of your failure to appear, Stream, I'm gonna hold you on a $750 bond. And appoint on the city charges and appoint the city public defender's office to represent you. Your next court date is June the 15th at 1:30. If you post the bond, you need to be present. If you haven't posted the bond, you'll be seen on video. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence. Absolutely no contact with Ashley or her family. Do you understand that? You don't go back to 1347 East Benson Highway. Do you understand that?
Sure.
Pardon me? No, the whole complex. You don't go back to that whole complex. Do you understand that? I need to comply with behavioral health and substance abuse assessment and treatment.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Along with that, there are charges that go back to March the 30th of this year for loitering and failing to appear on the 13th of April. I know you said you started to say you called the court, try and reschedule. You've had 2 more months to actually come in and try and reschedule, and you didn't do anything on that. So you also don't go back to 3720 South Park. Then I have charges out of Human County Justice Court, charges from September 3rd of last year. Shoplifting, failing to appear on October 2nd. Shoplifting, January 4th of this year. 14th of this year, excuse me. On that same date, failing to appear on February the 9th.
Actually, it's just, I'll bring it back up. Didn't really be in here. Say that.
Your next court date on these matters is going to be June the 8th at 1 o'clock. Bond will be $250 on these. You don't have contact with alleged victims, return to the incident locations. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Ma'am, is that on each case?
No, it's on the 26001223, the bond.
Okay, thank you.
And Jeffrey Gringwich will be appointed to represent you on these charges. All right, thank you, Mr. Field. I suggest you not discuss these matters with anyone except your attorney.
And Your Honor, this is a Spanish interpreter. I believe there are no Spanish speakers, defendants this evening. I'm requesting to be excused if that is so.
Let me confirm that with the jail. Do we have any Spanish speakers that you're aware of?
No Spanish speakers. No, ma'am.
All right, if we need you, we'll contact you. Thanks.
Very well, thank you.
Good evening, I'm Judge Ted, and you, sir, are?
Robert Hamill?
Mr. Hamill. looks like I have several things here for you, some out of city court, some out of justice court. Apparently, there's been a problem with you appearing in court, including after pretrial services has released you.
Yeah, I've been getting my life together. I haven't done any chemicals in over a week, and I'm just getting my head together with the Gospel Rescue Mission, and I was just ready to straighten everything out. Tired of living a life of despondency.
And yet the charges from today indicate to me that there's still a problem of some sort.
I had to use the bathroom, and there was really no problem. I really don't understand it.
You
To
don't
be
do
honest,
it. You don't do it outside.
no, well, I went around the back of the ministry into a back. There was nowhere else to go.
Inside the building's a possibility. But we've also got charges from August the 8th of last year for assault and failing to appear in court. February 25th of this year, failing to appear in court. And then I have charges from city court for criminal damage and disorderly conduct.
And that life is done.
April the 16th and failing to appear on April the 26th.
I didn't know who to contact to figure out what to do.
Come to court is the first thing.
Yeah, exactly. I was just in fear after doing 18 months in county with no score, and I was just in fear, basically, probably.
Because of repetitive violations and failures to appear, there will be a bond of $300.
I can't come up with $1, you know. I've been fighting for $1.25 every day for 10 months since I've been out of prison. I keep losing my ID. I can't get work. Nobody wants to hire me. I just rather fucking die, you know? It ain't worth it. Just nothing's worth it, really.
You need to comply with behavioral health and substance abuse assessment treatment. Peter Gutierrez will represent you on the justice court matters. Your court date will be on Monday at 1 o'clock. No alcohol, illegal drugs, no contact with alleged victims, and you don't return to the incident location.
Okay.
But there's just a single bond. Then, as I said, we have charges out of city court. Criminal damage and disorderly conduct on April the 16th. Like that was at the patio of Cope. You still connected with them or?
No. Oh, no, not at all. I want nothing to do with any of those places, those methadone and Suboxone. The only one you just drop on there is okay right now. Oh. People, let's see what.
On these matters, you're not to go back to Cope. Your next court date's July 17th at 9. You'll be released on these charges and the city public defender's office will represent you. No alcohol or illegal drugs. Comply with behavioral health and substance abuse assessment and treatment.
Thank you.
Right, if you're still in custody, your attorney will keep you posted. If you're out of custody, you need to appear on that date.
I'll have to come up with $300. I can't come up with a penny.
You'll have court dates between now and then and may be released.
Thank you.
But that's a separate charge from the ones on justice court that are holding you. So you definitely still need to appear. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay.
A bungee.
Hello, Your Honor.
Good evening. I'm Faded. You are
Jacqueline Levanti.
Ms. Laurenti, citation charging you with domestic violence disorderly conduct. Alleged to have occurred earlier today. Just to confirm, on initial arrest, we're sitting for DV arraignments, not for case management, correct? Next hearing would be a DV arraignment, correct? Okay, okay, yeah, the box said case management, so I'm gonna just double check. I changed it. I mean, I just needed to double check with you, that's all. You haven't figured out that I can pretty much do all of them in. All right. Your next court is going to be June the 30th at 9 a.m. in Pima County Justice Court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The release include no acts of domestic violence, no contact with Derek. You don't get his residence. You can go back with law enforcement to get personal belongings, and you do not leave the state of Arizona without permission of the court. Do you understand that? Right. Thank you, Ms. Levin.
Thank you so much. Have a great day. Thank you.
Good evening. I'm just saying, there are
Fire Lewis, Your Honor.
Mr. Lewis, I have a number of things here for you.
Okay.
I have first thing I have for you is a warrant out of Yavapai County.
Yes, Your Honor.
Their bond requested is $2,499. They will have 24 hours after you are released on your local charges to make arrangements to pick you up, and a total of 72 hours to pick you up. If they don't make arrangements or pick you up, then you need to be in Yarnell Justice Court on July the 8th at 10 a.m.
July the 8th.
Yes. Then I have new charges out of Pima County Justice Court for obstructing a highway. Your next court date on this will be Monday at 1 o'clock. Bond is $250. You're not returned to the instant location of Ajo and Palo Verde, and you comply with all of the other conditions of release.
So I'm not being released.
Then I have two sets of charges out of Tucson City Court. I have charges from September 22nd of last year for shoplifting at 1001 South Country Club.
So if Prescott doesn't come get me, then I need to come up with $250 to get out of jail, or
No, let me explain all of that. I'll explain all that to you when I finish with these. All right, it looks like you didn't follow through on possible eligibility for community court on these. Then we have charges from May the 10th for criminal trespass at 3327 East Broadway. We'll appoint City Public Defender's Office to represent you on these, also with a $250 bond. On these matters, there's also a $250 bond. You don't go back to the incident locations. It's 3327 East Broadway and 1001 South Country Club. Court date is June the 16th at 1:45. You're still in custody. If you post the bond, your court date's July the 8th. Okay, so what happens is you've got these two court dates, one in Justice Court and one in City Court. They each have $250 bonds. You've got attorneys on both of them, two different attorneys. Once you're released on those matters, Yarnell has 24 hours to make arrangements to come and get you, and a total of 72 hours, 3 days to actually come get you. If they don't do that, then you'll be released. Okay, thank you.
Excuse me, Your Honor. The total bond was 750 or 500?
There's 3 different bonds.
Okay, thank you.
There's 2 bonds that are each $250, one from Justice Court, one from City Court, and there's a $2,499 bond out of Yarnell Justice Court.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Good evening, Your Honor. It's Sergeant Lindley.
Good evening.
Oh, ma'am. I'm supervisor down here being taken it tonight. Mr. Cattleman is refusing to come to court. Would you like him to be encouraged by any means necessary, or would you like to continue him now?
No, I'll go ahead and continue him.
Very good, Your Honor. McKellen?
Everything all filled out. Good evening, I'm Judge Shade, and you are?
Good evening, ma'am. I'm Melissa McClellan.
Ms. McClellan. Citation here, charging you with domestic violence disorderly conduct. Alleged to have occurred early this morning in the vicinity of your residence.
Only one? Yeah. No. Oh, yeah. So he's continuing.
Yes, I can get it. Your next court date on this matter is July the 14th at 1:30 in the afternoon in the Tucson City Court. Do you understand that you need to appear at that time?
Yes, ma'am. You said what date?
July 14th.
July 14th. Okay.
Standard conditions of relief. You appear at all your court dates, you stay in the state of Arizona, you don't violate any laws.
Yes, ma'am.
In addition to that, no acts of domestic violence, and you need to comply with behavioral health and substance abuse assessment and treatments. Do you understand this?
Yes, ma'am. I also did have a question.
Sure.
How do I go about making a complaint against the police officers that arrested me? Because they were punching me in my face.
Well, you would contact
downstairs.
You would contact police standards, internal services. I don't remember what they're calling, but there is a specific department within the police department.
Yes, ma'am. Because I have like bruises all over me because of the police officers. Thank you, ma'am. So I am released. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Solo Yonda. I'm not even gonna try that.
We'll try it.
Not yet, waiting for food. This is scrappy.
Good evening. I'm Judge Shade, and you are?
Good evening, Your Honor. I'm Roxana Salayandia.
Ms. Salandia. Citations charging you with domestic violence, criminal damage. 2 counts of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, 1 count of domestic violence, criminal trespass. These are alleged occurred, looks like earlier this afternoon. Your next court date on this matter is going to be on July the 15th at 9:30 in the morning. Conditions of release always includes to violate no laws, appear at all court dates, remain within the state of Arizona unless there's permission of the court to leave the state. In this case, also no acts of domestic violence, no contact with Polina and Pablo. You stay away from their residence on the shared property. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for your time. Appreciate you. Oh, oh, is that me? Oh, thank you. Take care.
Good evening, I'm Judge Shade, and you are?
Brian Tiant Lockhart.
Mr. Lockhart, I have new charges here. Charging you with criminal trespass and possession of paraphernalia this afternoon at 3128 North First. It appears that you just saw Judge Cranshaw 3 days ago, and he told you not to go back there.
That is true, Your Honor.
Hmm?
Apologize. I was homeless, but now I have a place to stay, and I'm currently working on.
Earlier today, you were told 3 days ago not to go somewhere, and you showed up at that place today. That's the allegation. So your bond is $250. If you post the bond, your court date on all of your cases in city court is July the 15th at 3 o'clock. No alcohol or illegal drugs. You don't go to any Circle K store. You don't go to 3128 North First, 2802 North First, 3149 North First, or 3180 North Campbell. If you're still in custody, you'll be seen on video on June the 16th at about 1:45 or so. Thank you.
Okay.
All these ones are set for the 16th. Right. The 16th and the 17th. The 17th is middle of court, so that's digital. The 16th, 17th, and 18th. And so I'll have videos the other 2 days because it's Judge Clothes informed me. He said, if you're available for videos, he said, I know they're covered. No, there's not going to be. So, okay. Works for me. Makes for a busy week, and then I don't care if I don't work other weeks. And do we just have Ms. Barnes in the courtroom, or do we have the rest of the defendants?
We have the rest of them, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to address this to the entire courtroom then. Good evening. I'm Judge Shayette. This is the time set for initial appearances. On felony matters, if you have misdemeanor matters, it's time for initial appearance and perhaps arraignment on those matters. It's the time for you to be formally advised of charges against you, for me to set conditions of release in your next court date. It is not the time to talk about facts of cases or ask that charges be dismissed. In fact, I would strongly suggest that you not discuss these matters with anyone except your attorney or in the course of counseling and treatment. And certainly when you're outside of earshot of anyone else other than the person it's directed to. Conditions of release will always include that you violate no laws, that you appear at all court dates, remain within the state of Arizona unless there's permission of the court to leave the state. There may be additional conditions based on your history, your circumstances, and the events that occurred. And you are?
Michelle, Kathleen Barnes.
Ms. Barnes, I have quite a number of things here for you. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 files out of Tucson City Court. But at the moment, we're going to address felony charges charging you with possession of narcotic drug and possession of paraphernalia alleged occurred earlier today. We'll appoint public defender's office to represent you on these charges. It appears that you are eligible for screening for participation in a diversion program called STEPS. It's a treatment program designed to fit your needs. And if you qualify for it and successfully complete it, then the charges were dismissed without a formal charging. Did you want to explore that treatment program?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. Then your next court date on this matter will be June the 15th at 9 a.m. in Pima County Superior Court. State has requested a bond of $1,500 because of your extensive failure to appear history. Did either counsel wish to be heard further on conditions?
Not from the state, Your Honor.
Your Honor, if you are inclined to release Ms. Barnes on the city court matters, I'm asking for release of pretrial services. If Your Honor is inclined to impose a bond on the city court matters, I'm asking for a more nominal bond in this case, given that Ms. Barnes has indicated that she's interested in the STEPS program. She is a lifelong Tucson resident. She is currently homeless and unemployed, and these are not violent charges. She has no violent convictions, and in fact, she scores a no on the new violent criminal activity matrix. Thank you, Your Honor.
Preliminary hearing date's June 16th at 1:30. Bond will be $1,000. Pretrial services, if you post the bond, no alcohol or illegal drugs. You don't go back to the incident locations. You need to comply with behavioral health and substance abuse assessment and treatment to the extent it's available while you're in custody and under the direction of pretrial services while you are out of custody. We have charges here from August 1st of 2024 for possession of paraphernalia, along with failures to appear. Charges for possession of paraphernalia and criminal trespass, December 31st of 2024, along with failures to appear. Charges for criminal trespass on March the 11th of 2025, along with failures to appear. Charges for possession of paraphernalia on March the 25th of 2025, failure to appear. Possession of paraphernalia on May the 28th of 2025, failure to appear. Criminal trespass on July 30th of 2025. Along with failures to appear. We'll appoint the City Public Defender's Office to represent you on these charges. Given the nature of the charges, I'm going to go ahead and release you on these charges with a non-transport date of July 17th at 9 o'clock. If you're out of custody, you need to appear. If you're still in custody, then your attorney will keep you informed on the status. But you don't go to the incident locations. Those include 3717 East 2nd, 4124 East 1st, and 3693 East 3rd. And again, comply with behavioral health and substance abuse assessment and treatment, and comply with steps, and no alcohol or illegal drugs. All right. Thank you, Ms. Barnes. If you're out of custody, be sure that you appear on July 17th at 9. Good evening, I'm Judge Shade, and you, sir, are
Dylan Bowtie.
Mr. Bowtie, in a complaint charging with fraudulent use of a credit card and computer tampering. We'll appoint Public Defender's Office to represent you on these charges. Suggestion of pretrial services, or excuse me, of County Attorney's Office is that you be released of third-party custody pretrial services. Did either counsel wish to be heard further on conditions?
Not from the state.
Judge, only to say that we agree that pretrial services release is appropriate.
Preliminary hearing date is June 26th at 1:30. You will be released to the third-party custody pretrial services. Participate in monitoring and treatment as directed by them. You have no contact with the alleged victim in this matter. And that is Jessica. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't use the credit card of another person, period. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Be sure you stay in touch with pretrial services and comply with their directions.
Will do, Your Honor. Thank you.
Daniels.
Good evening, I'm Judge Shade, and you, sir, are?
Who else sponsors are?
Mr. Belstar, I've got several things here for you. Start with a warrant out of Pima County Superior Court. Charges from March the 10th for burglary, theft of means of transportation, and possession of paraphernalia. We'll appoint Public Defender's Office to represent you on these charges. Set an arraignment date for June the 11th at 1:30. Amount on the bond is $1,500, and
1,500.
Public Defender's Office is requesting that amount, or excuse me, County Attorney's requesting that amount. anything further from defense on conditions?
Judge, if you are inclined to release him on the Justice Court and City Court matters, I'd ask for release to pretrial services. He is 18 years old, has no violent convictions. These are not violent charges. He is a lifelong resident and does have housing and support with his grandmother, Your Honor.
Suspended license. I still, however, cannot dismiss charges. So you still are looking at the misdemeanor charge as well as the other one. Do you understand? Now, the situation is, had I found no probable cause for either charge, I would just have to let you released without any sort of release conditions. But I did find probable cause as to the unlawful flight. So I am, we're just, we'll tell you what the bond amount is. Okay, I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. That is at the Southport Tower, downtown Phoenix on 175 West Madison Street. Now you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $7,500. Okay, do not initiate contact with any arresting officers. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. If you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Dakota Ortega Wimberly, please come to the podium. Tawana Cervantes, please come to the chair. Hello. Could you please state your full name?
Yes, it's Dakota Monique Ortega Wimberly.
Thank you. And your date of birth?
January 30th, 1983.
Thank you. I have 3 cases for you today, number 20, 21, and 22 on the docket today. We'll just start with number 20. It is a warrant for violating your probation. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 12th at 8:30 a.m. at the 201 West Jefferson in downtown Phoenix. You have a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $300. On your next case, you failed to show up for, I believe it is for a status conference. And on that case, the underlying charges are possession or use of narcotic drug is a class 4 felony, and possession or use of drug felony is a class 6 felony. You have existing counsel. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. And in this case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. On your last case, you have a warrant for violating your probation. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings set on June 12th at 8:30 a.m. And you have a secure appearance bond in this case in the amount of $150. Because you do have a probation officer, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay. Go to your left and make sure that you show up for court if you can make bond. Tawana C. Cervantes, please come to the podium. Hello. Hi. Can you please state your name?
Tawana Michelle Cervantes.
Oh, okay. Right. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4 cases that are before me today for you. Number 2, number 14, 15, and 16 on the docket today. Now, going to number 2, it is the new case You are being charged with one count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $250. On number 14, it is actually all the others are about violating your probation. So you have warrants for violating probation, or basically your page 2 on them, and it is because of the new case. I'm appointing counsel to represent you in all of these. You have probation revocation. I believe they are all. Let me just double check. And they are all on the same date and time, which is June 12th at 8:30 a.m. And okay, let me just double check. On number 14, the bond amount is $250. On number 15, again, $250, and I believe 16, I did the same thing. Let me just make sure. Oh yeah, they were $250. This is why I could just set them up. So yeah, I set all of them for $250. So it's $1,000 total bond.
Okay.
Secured appearance bond for all 4 cases together, it would be $1,000 bond. Do you understand?
Yeah, I don't have any money.
Okay, well then you'll be transported to court. You just go to your left, look at your paperwork.
Okay.
Come here. That way. Olivia, Tom, hold on. Galathea, Tom, please come to the podium. Ryan Stack, please go to the chair. Yeah, I have Galathea, Tom, number 3 and 13. Hello. And then did Ryan Stack go to the chair? Just making sure. Okay. Can you please state your full name? Galicia Tom. You say what? Galicia Tom. Thank you. Your date of birth? 1/3/1992. Thank you. You have 2 cases before me today, number 3, number 13 on the docket. We're going to number 3, which is your new case. You are being charged with 1 count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony, and 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. I'm setting a secured appearance bond, in this case in the amount of $250. You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to consume any drugs without a valid prescription, nor drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and you must notify the court of any new address. As you're on probation also, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Going to the next case. Number 13 on the docket, you have a warrant for violating your probation on basically a page 2 because of the other case. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have racial revocation hearings on June 12th at 8:30 a.m. and I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. It's just in the release conditions are similar to the other ones. Just again, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Yes, please. All right, like if you're released, obviously. Just go to your left. Ryan Stack, please come to the podium. Junior Dominic, please go to the chair. I'm gonna get some. That's just the same as the headline type. One that so that the next person doesn't get sick from touching this. Mr. Stack, I have 3 cases before me today for you. Number 5, 6, and 7. We'll go with number 5. It is a warrant for violating your, could you please state your full name?
Ryan Patrick Stacks,
And date of birth?
12688.
Thank you. That is the same name and date of birth I have in all of these cases. And let's go back to number 5. As I stated, warrant for violating your probation. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings set on June 12th at 8:30 a.m. at the 201 West Jefferson location, and it's a secured defense bond in the amount of $350. The number 7 is also the same message. So it's exactly the same as the one I just mentioned. It's a warrant for violating your probation. I'm appointing counsel. Probation revocation hearings are the same date and time. June 12th at 8:30 a.m. at the same place, 201 West Jefferson, in the same bond amount for $350. The number 6, however, the bond amount is just a little bit different, if I recall correctly. It is a warrant for violating your probation. I'm appointing counsel. Probation revocation hearings are set for the same date and time as the others, June 12th at 8:30 a.m., same place, 201 West Jefferson, but the secured appearance bond is amount of $250, so it's just a little different. Okay. If you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within the 72 hours. You go to your left to get your paperwork. Junior Dominic, please come to the podium. Robert Gutierrez, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your name?
Junior Dominic.
Date of birth?
May 3rd, 96.
Okay, did you say May 3rd?
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure if I heard correctly. Okay, you have an arrest warrant for 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree as a class 4 felony. Probable cause had already been determined. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. at the Southport Tower. You have a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $800. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or complainant or witness. You're also not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. If you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Robert Gutierrez, please come to the podium. Joanna Rosado, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your name?
Robert Gutierrez,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
2/12/85.
All right. Now you have a warrant for violating your probation. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings set on June 12th at 8:30 a.m. at the 201 West Jefferson location, and you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you are released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Joanna Rosado, please come to the podium. Mark Jensen, please go to the chair. Hello. Can you please state your full name?
Lydia Rosado,
Thank you, and your date of birth.
10/01/97.
All right, now I have 4 cases before me today for you, 9, 10, 11, and 12 on the docket. Number 9, I'm starting with number 9. It is a warrant for violating probation, and I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 12th at 8:30 a.m. at the 201 West Jefferson location, and you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $350. On number 10, it is a warrant for violating probation. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on the same date and time, June 12th, 8:30, and a secured appearance bond in this case, though, in the amount of $750. On number, here, I'll just do the warrant first. On number 12, it is a warrant for violating your probation. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings, again, in the same place and time, June 12th, 8:30, with the secured appearance bond, this one is for $250. On the new case, this is where you are being charged with 1 count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony. and 1 count of possessing and using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony. Now, here is where, if I found no probable cause for both charges, I would have just had to release you, but you definitely have bonds and the other charges, so you may have been in custody and then not necessarily actually been taken to court for this case, because the case doesn't go away. So I think it kind of benefits you, though, that I did decide to find probable cause regarding the possession of use of drug paraphernalia, but I did not find probable cause regarding the narcotic drugs because they weren't tested, and it did not, you didn't admit to it. So, however, with the totality of the circumstances, I did find probable cause for the drug paraphernalia. So because of that reason, I was able to determine release conditions. So I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on June 15th at 8:30 a.m. And I'm setting a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $100. Okay. It's written in your paperwork, but obviously because you have a probation, you're on probation. When you get released, or if you get released, you need to contact your probation officer within the 72 hours. Mark Jensen, please come to the podium. And Roger White, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Mark Jensen.
And your middle name is Henry?
Yes.
Okay, your date of birth?
12/17/1990.
Thank you. Now you have a new municipal court case out of Surprise Municipal Court. The charges are for 1 count of assault as a misdemeanor, as a class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of disorderly conduct fighting as a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. You are to be appointed, I just find you indigent and to be appointed counsel at the next hearing. Now, you have an arraignment set on June 16th at 1:30 p.m. at Surprise Municipal Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $500. If you do make bond, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You're not to have any physical contact with the alleged victim. You cannot initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witness, or of course the arresting officers. You are allowed 1 civil standby with law enforcement to collect essential belongings, but you may not reside at the same location as any alleged victims. So therefore, if you do change your address, you must notify the court of any new address. All right? Let's go to your left to get that paperwork.
Thank you.
Roger White, please come to the podium. Sierra Smith, please go to the chair. Podium. Hello, sir.
Hello. Name's Roger Dale White,
Okay, and your date of birth?
9/7/76.
Thank you. You have a warrant providing your probation,
Yes.
and I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings set on June 12th at 8:30 a.m.
Yes.
You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500.
Okay.
All right. If you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
I sure will. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Thanks a lot, but I'm getting there here.
Sierra Smith, please come to the podium. I believe it's Zachary McCormick, please go to the chair. Hello, could you please state your name?
Sierra Smith, 7/16/96.
Okay, your real name is Dina?
Yeah.
Okay, you said 7/16/96, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Just got to make sure I got this right. All right, you have a warrant for violating your probation. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 12th at 8:30 a.m. And the bond is in the amount of a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Do not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. Do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. And of course, since you're on probation, if you get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go to your left to get your paperwork. Zachary McCormick. please come to the podium. Crystal Curry, please go to the chair. Thank you. Can you please state your full name?
Zachary Isaiah McCormick,
Okay, and your date of birth?
07/22/2000.
All right, and that is, I believe I have 2 cases for you today. I have the same name and date of birth for both of them on 28 and 31 on the dockets today. I'm going back to 28. It is a new justice court case out of the White Tank Justice Court. It is for 1 count of assault, touching to injure. I did find probable cause for that charge. This is actually what is the statute that they've written down is as a class 3 misdemeanor. If you would remain in custody, you'll be appointed counsel at the next hearing regarding the bond amount. You have an arraignment set at the White Tank Justice Court on June 10th at 8:30 a.m. I'm setting secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $500. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims or the arresting officers. You are allowed 1 civil standby with law enforcement to collect essential belongings. If you have any there, you may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim. You cannot possess weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. And you must notify the court of any new address. Excuse me. Seems as though you are on probation, so therefore, if you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay. The other case is page 2 because you are on probation, and so therefore, you have a warrant for violating your probation. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have a probation revocation hearing set on June 12th at 8:30 a.m. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $500. Be sure to contact your probation officer if you are released within 72 hours.
There's milk at somebody, bro. This shit, you know, that's
Okay, if you just go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Crystal Curry, please come to the podium. Noah Banjavani, please go to the chair. Hello, can you please state your full name?
Crystal Curry?
And your middle name is Suzette?
Yes, Crystal Suzette Curry.
No. Your date of birth?
6/22/81.
All right. Now you're being charged with 1 count of possessing or using narcotic drug as a class 4 felony and 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m.
On my birthday.
I'm sorry, what?
That's my birthday.
Well, you're going to spend your birthday at court, okay?
Okay.
You have a preliminary hearing on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. That is at the South Court Tower. I'm going to be releasing you, though.
Thank you.
On supervised release with pretrial services.
Okay.
You need to report to pretrial services with, wait a minute, you're not on probation, right?
No.
Okay. No problem. I can't put, I shouldn't put someone on pretrial services if they're on probation.
Okay.
So I just want to make sure.
That's not me, right?
No.
Okay.
You're good. You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you.
And then, yes, if I kept you with a bond, your date would have been earlier, but I get to I'm putting you on pretrial services.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, but yeah, maybe you can bring a book or something. Bring something to try to entertain yourself.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So go to your left and get your paper.
Okay, thank you.
Noah Bongiovanni, please come to the podium. Larry Greer, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your full name?
Noah Bongiovanni?
And your middle initial is R?
Yeah.
Your date of birth?
5/31/96.
Thank you. You are being charged with 1 count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony and 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June the 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 24th at 8:30 a.m. That will be at the Southport Tower at 175 West Madison Street. The address is on your paperwork. And I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, on your promise to appear for court.
Thank you.
Now, you are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address.
Okay.
Just go to your left and get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Larry Greer, please come to the podium. Hello, sir. Can you please state your name?
Larry Greer,
Date of birth?
January 1st, 1990.
All right, now you have a new municipal court case out of Surprise Municipal Court. You're being charged with 1 count of criminal damage as a Class 1 misdemeanor and 1 count of disorderly conduct fighting as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. Let me just double check. Oh, you know what? I don't want to actually make a finding regarding. Did I actually make a finding? Yeah, I'm just doing no order regarding counsel. That way, if they want to, the judges in Surprise can determine indigency if he later. So I'm just redoing that. Since there's no bond, there's no need for me to really have to deal anything with the council. I'm not making an order regarding council, or then I don't have to worry about the indigency. So if you later on in Surprise, if you want counsel, then you can always do a motion and they'll have you fill out, again, paperwork, the same paperwork basically, to see whether or not they feel that you are indigent or not. Okay? Pretrial services felt that you were not indigent. But I think I might have found you indigent, but there's no need for me to have to deal with that. Okay, so you have an arraignment set at Surprise Municipal Court on June 30th at 1:30 p.m. And I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance, which is promised to appear for court. So, and that will be at Surprise Municipal Court.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
However, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You can have no physical contact with the alleged victim. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged complainant or witness. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim. However, I am going to allow one civil standby with law enforcement to collect essential belongings.
Okay.
Okay? Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Okay, so did you get my signature? Okay, so that's it. So you can just go to your left and get your paperwork.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Number 19 and 24 are house calls. They were not brought into court because of behavioral issues. Number 19 looks like it's Jacob Lorette Bridgen, date of birth August 7th, 2001, has a municipal court warrant out of Peoria Municipal Court. 1 count of criminal damage as a Class 1 misdemeanor is the underlying offense from December 28th, 2024. If he remains in custody, he will be appointed counsel at the next hearing regarding the bond amount. Has an arraignment set in Peoria Municipal Court on June 9th at 9 a.m. He's not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims or plaintiff or witnesses. He's also not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. Not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. May not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. Must notify the court of any new address. Regarding number 24 on the docket, Jolene Ray McMorris, date of birth June 23rd, 1965. It is a new justice court case out of White Tank Justice Court. The charge is 1 count of assault as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that charge. There is no order regarding counsel. She has an arraignment at White Tank Justice Court on June 23rd at 9:30 a.m. I am releasing her on her own recognizance. However, she is not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. She is not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. She's not to have any physical contact with any alleged victim, and she's not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. I am allowing her one civil standby with law enforcement to collect residual belongings. However, she may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim. The rest of her release conditions will be written and handed to her. Thank you. I'm going to be doing the house calls by tablet. If there are any changes, I will get back on the record and make those changes. Otherwise, this hearing is now adjourned.
Good evening. This is the 11 p.m. initial appearance hearing calendar for June 6, 2026. The court's orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that was given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I will tell you why you are here, if an attorney has been appointed for you, when and where your next court hearing will be, if you are eligible for release, what your release conditions are, and any bond amount required. I will not read all the release conditions to each of you. That is your responsibility to review, but I may point out a few depending on your case. You're all here today on criminal matters. That means you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you. This hearing is being recorded. It is also being broadcast live. I will only ask you for your name and your date of birth. There may be victims watching the live stream tonight, so I will read a victim's right advisement and then we'll begin with your hearing. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin with your hearings, and I'll call you in one at a time. When it is your turn, please come stand at the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphone. I will call a second person's name to have a seat in the chairs right there by the door. Please do not enter the hearing room until your name has been called to enter, because I may need to pause the hearings to handle warrants. Just remain seated in those chairs by the door until you're called to come in. Once your hearing is over, you'll be provided with some paperwork. This paperwork is important for you. It has the date, time, location of your next hearing, possibly your attorney's phone number, as well as those release conditions that you need to review. Hold on to that paperwork. That information is important to you. All right, so we'll begin tonight with Charlie Abbott. Please come to the podium. After that is Isidro Silva. Have a seat by the door, please. Good evening.
Hello.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Charlie Abbott, 09/18/1997.
Thank you. You are here today on 4 matters. The first one's a new case. In the new case, it was alleged that you had narcotic and dangerous drugs in your possession. Those are both Class 4 felonies, as well as drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on June 11th at 8:30 in the morning. You were already out on pretrial felony release in another matter. It's from just earlier this year. And so because of that, under the Arizona Criminal Rule 4.2A7A, you're not eligible for release today. So you will have another hearing. It's a bail eligibility hearing on June 12th, and that's at 1:30 in the afternoon. And the attorney will assist you with that one as well. Your other matters here before the court do include that you have failure to appear warrants, and it looks like it is 2 of them because you didn't go to your probation, revocation, arraignment hearings last month. So you already have attorneys in both of those cases. Your next hearing for probation is June 12th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix, and those each carried a $250 bond. And your last matter was that you failed to go to that status conference on that new case where you were out on pretrial felony release. So again, you already have an attorney in that case. Your next hearing is June 11th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. It carries a $1,000 bond. So you're going to get 4 sets of paperwork. Don't pay the bonds until you've been to that bail eligibility hearing, but then once it's determined you may pay post bonds, you're welcome to do so if possible. Okay, please take your paperwork. Isidro Silva, please come to the podium. Good evening, sir. We did receive a notice of appearing, so I believe we have an attorney for you on the line, and the state's also appearing, but we'll begin with your attorney. Go ahead and announce, sir.
Yes, good evening. Kyle Reedy on behalf of Mr. Silva.
Thank you. And from the state.
Yes, Your Honor. Good evening. Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
Thank you. And Mr. Let's see. Oh, it disappeared. Was it Reedy? Mr. Reedy?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Are you going to be making a probable cause and a release argument, or just release?
No, Judge, we'll just be addressing release conditions.
Okay, thank you. So we're here tonight because of an arrest warrant. There was a direct complaint filed that alleges that in December of 2025, there may have been possession of a weapon by a prohibited person as a Class 4 felony. So the arrest warrant was issued and signed. by a different judicial officer, and then you were arrested on that matter. So you're here today, and then the release conditions, just so everyone's on the same page, the direct complaint did carry a $10,000 bond, and it did have a small note about why. Were you able to review that, Mr. Reedy?
Judge, I didn't see the reasons for the $10,000 amount. No.
Okay, it says, for the explanation, it says, defendant has one violent prior, was released from DOC supervision in 2024, and this offense involves a firearm. So that was what was written out in the bottom of the direct complaint. Okay, but I am prepared to go hear your argument if you'd like to go ahead, sir.
Yes, Judge, we just asked that he be released to pretrial services without the $10,000 bond being placed. It's not a victim offense. He did not miss court. It's my understanding there isn't a history of failures to appear. And so we just asked that he be released to pretrial services, Judge.
Okay, thank you for your arguments. I appreciate that. From the state, do you have something you'd like to present?
No, Your Honor. The state did see the notes on the warrant. So the state is just asking for Your Honor to affirm the warrant. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So, Mr. Reedy, how long have you been representing this client?
Judge, since I was retained while he was in custody. He was in custody and at Core Civic when he was transported over here, so he didn't actually miss court. And so it's been about 3 weeks since I've been representing him so that we could address this case.
Okay, and I'm just asking because you asserted that he doesn't have a history of failures to appear, and so I wanted to find out if maybe you had some knowledge about that from prior years.
That was just my understanding from looking at the Form 4, Judge. I didn't know any history of failures to appear. And because on this case, it wasn't a warrant for missing court. In fact, it was out of his control if there was any court appearances that he actually missed.
Right. So it doesn't appear that, this arrest warrant was issued because you failed to come for a summons. That's not the reason. It looks like it was issued based on that explanation that I read out loud. I do notice 2 failures to appear in the criminal history, but they are really old, from 2001 and 2002. So I wouldn't hold that against your client because of the age of those FTAs. But I am concerned about the fact that it was happening in 2025, after a conviction and after the right to own a weapon was, he no longer has that right. And so I am concerned about that, even though there's not a direct victim in this case. I do believe it is a dangerous matter still. So I am going to go ahead and affirm the court's, it was the court's decision to issue this arrest warrant on the request of the prosecutor. So the next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on June 11th at 8:30 in the morning. It is a secured $10,000 bond, so you may use a bail bonding company. This information will be sent via email to your attorney, who's now counsel of record. And just to make sure that we're all on the same page, this court doesn't have a court clerk, so you will need to file that notice of appearance again downtown Phoenix. And I did see that you wrote on there it wasn't just for the initial appearance. You plan to continue to represent him. Is that correct?
Yes, Judge, and we actually did file the notice of appearance for that case. We're already in ISIS. We're the attorney of record, and so we filed another notice of appearance with the initial appearance court. So, we'll get it filed either way. But I guess the takeaway is that the status conference is going to be on the 11th.
That's correct. June 11th will be the status conference. If you're able to post the bond, please follow the release conditions carefully. They do include the regular ones that may have had a victim, because I did not know this was totally without a victim. So it shouldn't be a problem for you to follow those release conditions. And then if you are not able to post the bond, you'll stay in custody. You'll be transported to your next hearing. And you do have an attorney, so they can always make a motion to reduce bond tomorrow if you wanted to for the next day. So, okay, anything else from council?
Nothing from the state, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you for your attendance here today. We do appreciate that you came and were here virtually. Thank you for your time. You'll receive your paperwork in just a moment.
Thank you.
Okay. We will go ahead and move on to Thomas Grattan. Please come to the podium. Brielle Wolf, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Thomas Grattan, 08/23/2000.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It's alleged that you committed aggravated driving under the influence, which is a Class 4 felony, as well as resisting arrest with physical injury, which is a Class 6 felony, and then having an open container in your vehicle, that's a Class 2 misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 11th at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release. It is a $5,000 secured appearance bond, and then you would have random illegal drug and alcohol testing. So if you're able to post your bond, make sure you give pretrial services a call within that 72 hours so you can set up that testing and prove to the next court that you can remain sober. If you're not able to post the bond, you will stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Brielle Wolf, please come to the podium. Jarrell Jackson, have a seat by the door, please. Right here in the center. Thank you, ma'am. Please say your name and date of birth.
Brielle Wolf, 7/16/87.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on 3 matters. The first one's a justice court warrant. It's alleging a failure to pay. So I've appointed an attorney for you on the matter of bond. If you're not able to post your bond, you'll get transported to the hearing. If you are able to post it, you'd have to hire your own attorney or represent yourself. Your next hearing is at Santan Justice Court, June 10th, 8:30 in the morning, and it is a $400 bond. Your other 2 matters, ma'am, are failure to appear warrants, and they are from not going to your sentencing hearing. So you have 2 of them. You already have attorneys in both those cases. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, June 15th at 8:30 in the morning. They each carried a $1,800 bond. So altogether, you're looking at $4,000 in secured appearance bond. If you're able to post that bond, go to both your hearings, the one out in Santan first and then downtown Phoenix. If you're not able to post your bond, you'll stay in custody and you'll get transported to each of your hearings.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you. Jarrell Jackson, please come to the podium. Jennifer Padilla Montenegro, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Joe Jackson to 1905.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on probation violation warrants. It looks like you have 3 of them, and they're all alleging that you violated terms 4 and 5. And then each one has a different number of reinstatements, but your whereabouts have been unknown since April 14th when you were discharged from Great Valley. So warrants were issued for your arrest. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is June 12th on all 3 of these, 8:30 in the morning. You have varying bonds. One of them is $1,500, the other one is $500, and the last one is also $500. So that makes $2,500 in secured appearance bond. If you're able to post that bond, call your case manager and your probation officer. So you have to make 2 phone calls, case manager and probation officer, and then make sure you go to your hearing. If you're not able to post your bond, you'll stay in custody and you'll be transported to your hearing. All right? Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Jennifer Padilla Montenegro, please come to the podium. Adrian Chavez, have a seat by the door, please. Okay. And Miss Montenegro has very long black hair. Here she is. Okay.
Hi, Miss.
Good evening, ma'am. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jennifer Padilla Montenegro, March 26, 2003.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here on 4 matters. The first one is a new case. In your new case, it was alleged you may have committed 1 count, possessing a weapon by a prohibited person. That's a Class 4 felony. 1 count, possessing a weapon in a drug offense, which is a Class 4 felony. 1 count having dangerous drugs in your possession, class 4 felony. 1 count drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. And then the following are all alleged as misdemeanors: carrying a deadly weapon with failure to admit, a false report to law enforcement, having prescription drugs that are not yours, and then an open container of liquor in a vehicle. So based on the law enforcement report, this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing on this new case is June 11th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. Under Arizona law, you're still eligible for release, and bond is set on this new matter at $500. Your other matters are probation violation warrants alleging that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 7. On the first one, you have no reinstatements, and on the second one, and on the third one, also no reinstatements. However, your whereabouts have been unknown since March. So they each carry bond, and in each of these matters, you have two of them you have a $50 bond, and one of them is a $250 bond. So when you add it all together, it's $850 in secured appearance bond. If you're able to post your bond, call your probation officer, follow your terms of probation, and go to your now 2 new hearings, the one on the 12th, and then your new case, which is sooner, it is on the 11th. So go to your hearing on the 11th and the 12th. If you're not able to post your bond, you'll stay in custody and you'll be transported to both your hearings. Yes, ma'am.
So wait, so am I bondable or not? Because I asked the officer if I was bondable, and he told me no for like 2 other cases I had.
So you have 4 matters total. One of them's a new case, $500 bond. 3 of them are probation warrants. They each carry a separate bond. Altogether, $850 secured appearance bond. You can use a bonding company, but if you do, make sure you go with the post sets of your hearing.
So I'm bondable, right?
You are bondable.
All right.
All right. Please take your paperwork.
Thank you.
Yep. Adrian Chavez, please come to the podium. Isaac Rivera, have a seat by the door, please.
Hello.
Hello.
My arm, I got attacked by a dog. I can't move my left arm. So you can put it in my shirt if you want to. Hello.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Adrian Chavez, 11/19/1999.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 2 matters. The first one is the new case alleging that you resisted arrest passively. According to the law enforcement report, this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing on your new case is downtown Phoenix on June 10th at 8:30 in the morning. There's a $50 placeholder bond set for this to make sure you get transported to that hearing. Otherwise, your release conditions are your regular probation release conditions. And your second matter is your probation warrant. So it's alleging that you violated terms 3 and 15, that you don't have any reinstatements, and that it looks like you last called into Apex back in April 7th. So they didn't know where you were after that and issued a warrant for your arrest. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing for your probation matter is June 12th. That does carry a $500 bond. So altogether, it's $550. If you're able to post your bond, call your probation officer and go to your 2 hearings on the 11th and 12th.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, if not, you'll stay in custody and get transported over. Yes, sir.
The resisting arrest came from when the dog was attacking my arm. It's instinct to like try to get the dog off me, but like I literally just try to grab the dog's mouth.
Discuss the merits of the case, but
Yeah.
the dog wasn't
I didn't
let
resist arrest
loose.
though.
The dog wasn't let loose until you started running,
Yes, ma'am.
and that's also considered resisting arrest. It was passively, which is why it's not a.
But
yeah.
I got trauma from like, cause like one of my like just from guns being pointed at me, and like I just got scared and I didn't know what to do.
Okay, so it's still a misdemeanor.
Yes,
It's
ma'am.
at Agua Fria Justice Court, and I wouldn't have even set bond except for you have this higher bond in your probation case, and I don't want you to miss and get a failure to appear.
I won't miss.
So that's why you have a $50 bond.
Yes, ma'am.
So if you're able to post all of it, make sure you go to Agua Fria in downtown Phoenix. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Isaac Rivera, please come to the podium. Nicholas Newton, have a seat by the door, please.
Hello.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Isaac Rivera, June 11, 1993.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because of a probation violation warrant. It's alleged you violated your probation terms 1, 3, and 5. You have been reinstated twice, and your whereabouts have been unknown since March. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 12th, 8:30 in the morning, and your bond is set at $250. If you're able to post it, make sure you call your probation officer and go to your hearing. If not, you'll stay in custody and be transported there.
I was trying to see if I can get off on pretrial services.
Well, normally I would consider that if you've never been reinstated and been in contact with your probation officer, but you have not, sir.
I was clean for a whole year and now finished IPS.
Well, congratulations.
Yes.
I am really glad to hear that. But in this case, you haven't stayed in contact with your PO, and so you do have a warrant, so you do have bond.
So I paid $250 and
then call your probation officer and go to your hearing.
okay.
All right.
One more thing. So if I pay the $250, it'll be in 1 month, the next quarter.
No, it's on June 12th.
June 12th. All right.
And the information's on your paperwork.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, and then we have Nicholas Newton. Please come to the podium. Shania Dedman, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Nicholas Newton, February 16, 1990.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case alleging dangerous drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia is a Class 6 felony, and then knowingly displaying false license plates is a misdemeanor. So this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, and that's on June 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today under your probation officer supervision, since you're already on probation. Your other matters here today are your 2 probation violation warrants, not warrants, excuse me. They are term 1 violations. So anytime you have new alleged criminal activity, it does trigger a term 1 violation, which is no new alleged criminal activity. So in both those cases, you will have an attorney appointed for you, and your next hearing is June 12th, 8:30 in the morning. Again, you are going to be released under the supervision of your probation officer. So you have 3 cases, 2 hearings. So when you are released in a few hours, call your probation officer, let them know about your 2 court dates, and then make sure you go to those hearings. All right, please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Shania Dedman, please come to the podium. Francisco Corella, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Shania Dedman, 52200.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here on a new case alleging theft of means of transportation as a Class 4 felony. Based on the law enforcement report, this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released under pretrial services, so when you are released in a few hours, make sure you give them a call because they're in charge of supervising you until you go to your hearing. You have to stay in contact with them.
Okay.
All right. Make sure that you follow your release conditions, go to your hearing, and get this problem resolved. All right?
Okay.
Please take your paperwork.
Okay, you have a good one.
And we'll need to pause for just one moment. We will resume. Thank you for your patience. Francisco Corella, please come to the podium. Justin Ferris, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Francisco Corella, September 25th, 1974.
Thank you, sir. You are here today because of a new case, and it's alleging burglary in the 3rd degree, which is a Class 3 felony, and then theft of means of transportation as a Class 4 felony. Based on the law enforcement report and under the statutes here in Arizona, this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released on your promise to go to that hearing, but you also have release conditions. Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants in this matter.
Okay.
And then make sure you don't leave the state of Arizona while this is pending.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork, sir.
All right, thank you.
Justin Ferris, please come to the podium. Michelle Reedhead, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Justin Ferris, 07/30/2001.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case alleging that you had narcotic drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. Drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. And then that you had prescription drugs that weren't yours as a misdemeanor. So this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 22nd, 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released on your promise to go to the hearing. Do not leave the state of Arizona while this case is pending. All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Michelle Reedhead, please come to the podium. Chad Van Dyke, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Michelle Christine Reedhead, 5/16/86.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on 2 matters. The first one's a justice court warrant alleging that you did not pay for a matter back in 2024. So no attorney has been appointed. You can hire one or represent yourself. Your next hearing is at North Mesa Justice Court on June 25th at 1 in the afternoon. You will be released on your promise to go get this warrant taken care of. It is outstanding until you get it resolved.
Mm-hmm.
Your other matter is a different justice court warrant at a San Marcos Justice Court. Very similar. It's about a DUI, but it's an old one, and it's again a failure to pay. So you are again going to be released on your promise to go to your hearing in San Marcos Justice Court June 23rd at 10 in the morning. For both of these, I have included the phone numbers for those 2 courts because I want you to understand, even though you're going to be released in a few hours,
I still have court
unresolved, right? And they could still arrest you on those warrants again if you have more law enforcement contact.
Okay.
So the sooner, because they're failure to pay warrants, you can call and get.
So I don't get to stay here?
You don't get to stay here?
Fuck.
Oh, all right. Did you want to stay? Would you like me to set bond for you so that you can stay?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
I'll just go to treatment.
Okay, that's a great choice. All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay. Chad Van Dyke, please come to the podium. Mariah Martinez, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Chad Van Dyke, 9/17/92.
Thank you, sir. You're here because of a justice court warrant. Looks like you failed to pay. It's a matter from 2023. No attorney is being appointed for you, but you can hire one or represent yourself. Your next hearing is at East Mesa Justice Court June 24th at 9 in the morning, and you are going to be released on your promise to go get this warrant taken care of.
Okay.
The warrant is unresolved, even when you're released in a few hours, so you could come back here if you have more law enforcement contacts. So call them and go to your hearing and make sure you get this failure to pay warrant dismissed or resolved.
Okay, well, will the paperwork have the court that I'm supposed to contact
Yes.
with it on there? Okay.
And their phone number.
All right.
All of it. All right, please take your paperwork. Maria Martinez, please come to the podium. Kaylee Gail Warren, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Mary Martinez, 12/4/76.
Thank you. You're here today on a justice court warrant. Looks like it's a second time failure to appear. But when I looked through the record, I didn't see that you ever came to IA court before. So I'm not appointing an attorney for you, but you can hire one or represent yourself. Your next hearing is at North Mesa Justice Court on June 25th at 1 in the afternoon. You are going to be released today on your promise to go out to that hearing, but as I told the other individuals, this warrant is still outstanding until you actually make that appearance. Their phone number is also on the paperwork though, so you are welcome to call and tell them I'm coming, you know, or maybe get it resolved ahead of time.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Kaylee Gail Warren, please come to the podium, and then Ulber Gwendolian Toral, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Kyrie Gale, 32295.
Thank you, sir. I apologize for saying your name incorrectly.
No worries.
All right, so you're here today on an allegation that you obstructed government operations as a Class 1 misdemeanor. Under the Arizona statute, this court did not find probable cause for that allegation. However, that doesn't mean that it's dismissed because the state may still bring additional evidence to prove it.
Okay.
So you are not getting an attorney appointed for you because it's a misdemeanor. Instead, you can hire one or represent yourself.
Okay.
Your next hearing is at Highland Justice Court on June 25th at 9 a.m.
Okay.
I've included their phone number for you as well, so you can call and make sure that they're actually going to have a hearing for this.
Right.
But I would count on it though.
Okay, yeah.
Because you don't want to get a failure to appear warrant on
Right.
something that may not have had probable cause.
Right.
So,
Right.
okay, so all that information is on there. You, sir, do not have release conditions because I did not find probable cause. Just make sure you go to that hearing.
Okay. Thank you.
Please take your paperwork. Good evening. This is Commissioner Gentry. Is this the Spanish language translator?
Yes, ma'am, that's me.
Oh, great. I need to ask before we begin if you will swear or affirm to directly translate my words from English to Spanish and the defendant's words from Spanish to English exactly as we say them or to the best of your ability.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. We will begin. Mr. Ulber Gwendolyn Toral, please come to the podium.
Señor Uber Gwendolyn Toral, por favor, acérquese al podio.
Good evening, sir. Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
Buenas noches, señor. Por favor, deje que termine el intérprete de hablar antes de que usted empiece a hablar.
Okay. You are here today on a criminal matter, so you do have the right to remain silent.
Usted está aquí sobre un asunto criminal, así que usted tiene el derecho a permanecer callado.
Anything you say or do may be held against you. This hearing is being recorded and broadcast live.
Cualquier cosa que usted diga o haga puede ser utilizado en su contra. Esta audiencia está siendo grabada y se está viendo en vivo.
Okay. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Ulber Gwendolyn, 2 de noviembre 82.
The interpreter is asking to repeat the date of birth, please. Repita su fecha de nacimiento, por favor.
2 de noviembre del 82.
I'm sorry, the interpreter is not understanding. Uber Gwendolyn Dover, and I think he said November 6, 82.
Was that November 2nd, 1982?
2 de noviembre.
Yes, November the 2nd.
Thank you. You are here today on a new case.
Gracias, está aquí sobre un caso nuevo.
It's alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which is a class 4 felony, and then regular assault as a misdemeanor.
Se alega de que usted ha cometido un agravio grave, que es un delito de clase 4, y otro agravio, que es un delito menor.
An attorney has been appointed to assist you.
Un abogado ha sido designado para que lo ayude.
Your next hearing is June 11th at 8:30 in the morning downtown Phoenix.
Su siguiente audiencia es el 11 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana en el centro de Phoenix.
You are eligible for release under a $50,000 secured appearance bond.
Usted sí tiene la oportunidad de irse bajo una fianza con garantía de $50,000.
If you post that bond, you would have electronic monitoring.
Si es que usted presenta esa fianza, usted va a estar monitoreado electrónicamente.
Whether you are in custody or out of custody, you may not have contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainant.
Así usted le den la libertad o usted se quede bajo custodia, no puede tener usted contacto con la supuestamente víctima, con los testigos o con los que han prestado quejas.
You must obey any order of protection that is served on you.
Tiene que obedecer cualquier orden de protección que se le brinden a usted.
If you are out of custody, follow your other release conditions carefully, including not residing with the alleged victim, no drugs, no alcohol, no weapons.
Si es que usted está fuera de custodia, entonces siga las otras órdenes que le van a dar, como no puede tener contacto ni residir con la víctima, ni puede consumir alcohol, drogas, ni tener armas.
Okay. If you are out of custody, you may have one civil standby where law enforcement will go with you to get necessary items like medication, clothing, or identification.
Si es que usted está fuera de la custodia, usted va a tener la oportunidad para que vaya con la policía una sola vez a la residencia a sacar cosas que usted necesite como su pertenencia de medicina, ropa o de identificación.
Okay. All of this information, including your attorney's phone number, is on your paperwork.
Toda esta información, incluyendo el número de teléfono de su abogado, va a estar en sus papeleos.
Please take your paperwork, sir.
Tome su papeleo, por favor, señor.
Okay. Mr. Esteban Santiago Gaitan, please come to the podium.
Señor Esteban Santiago Gaitán, por favor, acérquese al podio.
Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
Espere que el intérprete termine de hablar antes de que usted empiece a hablar, ¿sí?
Okay. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Diga, por favor, su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Me llamo Esteban Santiago Gaitán. Nací 12/31 de 84.
My name is Esteban Santiago Gaitán. I was born on 12/31/84.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on two matters.
Gracias, señor. Está aquí sobre dos asuntos.
The first one is a new case that alleged that you may have caused a hit and run with death and injury, which is a Class 2 felony.
El primero se alega de que usted causó un choque y fuga con muerte involucrado, que sería un delito grave de clase 2.
Also, 2 counts aggravated assault as a Class 3 felony.
También 2 conteos de agravio grave, que sería un delito grave de clase 3.
And then 1 count aggravated driving under the influence and 1 count criminal damage, which are both Class 4 felonies.
También un agravio mientras que estaba conduciendo y causar daños criminales mientras que conducía ebrio, que serían los 2 de clase 4. delito grave.
An attorney has been appointed to assist you in your new case.
Un abogado ha sido designado para que lo ayude con sus casos nuevos.
Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 11th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su siguiente audiencia va a ser en el centro de Phoenix el 11 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Because you were out on felony release, you are not eligible for release in your new case.
Como usted ya estaba libre bajo un delito grave, ahora no está elegible a recibir la libertad en este nuevo caso.
The old case that you were out on is your second matter.
Sobre el antiguo caso que usted ya estaba libre, era el segundo asunto que tenía.
You failed to go to your status conference in September of 2021.
Usted falló en presentarse a la audiencia de estado suyo en septiembre del 2021.
¿Puedo hablar? Ese tiempo sí fallé porque estuve enfermo y fui hospitalizado y no pude presentar y, como digo, y ahorita mi enfermedad está avanzando más porque de mi pierna para abajo ya no siento nada y hace rato fui que me checaran porque me siento mal y me dijeron que estaba de 500 el azúcar y ahora tengo neuropatía diabética, ya no puedo caminar mucho ya. Por eso no se me complicó, no fui ese día. Y ahorita me está complicando más porque dicen si no, como digo, si no busco ir a la clínica o algo, dice que se puede usted morir en 5 o 6 días, dice. Es lo que me dijeron en la mañana porque está muy avanzado. Y eso pasó hace años también que no fue, pues.
Yes, may I speak? So that what happened was that I failed to go because I was sick. I was being supervised, but I had an illness. Right now I have an illness that I'm not able to feel from my leg down. And they checked my sugar today and it was 500. I have diabetes and neuropathy. I'm not able to walk that much, so things are getting complicated for me. And I have to go to a clinic. If not, I was told this morning that if I don't, I will die within 5 to 6 days. And I know that happened years ago that I didn't go.
I'm sorry to hear that you're sick, sir.
Lamento escuchar que usted está enfermo, señor.
I do know that if you stay in custody, which is under the Arizona criminal rules, the only option here, that you will receive medical treatment.
Yo sé que si usted se queda bajo custodia, que es la única opción acá bajo la ley criminal de Arizona, usted sí va a recibir tratamientos médicos.
So make sure to discuss this with the nurse when they come by to see you for the medic check and also with your detention officers.
Asegúrese de hablar sobre esto cuando haya la revisión médica y pase por usted una enfermera y también con sus oficiales de detención.
It sounds like your diabetes is quite advanced, but diabetes is something that our detention staff does know how to treat and can help you.
Parece que su diabetes está bastante avanzada, pero el personal que tenemos aquí en el centro de detenciones sí saben tratar la diabetes y lo pueden ayudar.
Okay.
Okay, está bien.
On your paperwork, just so you know, it will show a warrant was issued for your arrest.
En sus papeleos, para que usted sepa, allí va a mostrarse de que una orden de detención se presentó para su arresto.
And the bond was set at $2,700.
Y la fianza de eso es de $2,700.
Don't pay that bond until you go to that hearing for bail eligibility.
no pague esa fianza hasta que vaya a esa audiencia para la elegibilidad de fianza.
And that hearing is on June 12th.
Esa audiencia va a ser el 12 de junio.
Okay, so please make sure you keep telling the medical staff about your condition because you will be in custody until June 12th.
Así que por favor sígale diciendo al personal sobre su condición médica porque usted sí va a estar bajo custodia hasta el 12 de junio.
Okay. Please take your
Okay.
paperwork, sir.
Gracias.
Tome su papeleo, por favor, señor. Okay, thank you.
Okay. For the interpreter, thank you very much for your service to the court. That was our last Spanish language defendant.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for using our services. Disconnecting. Bye-bye.
We do have one house call. It is a new case. Mr. Juan Marcos, date of birth 9/17/03. He is NASWA. He has alleged aggravated assault against first responders, which is a Class 5 felony, and then shoplifting, resisting arrest passively, and criminal damage, all alleged as misdemeanors. This court found probable cause, appointed an attorney for him, and his next hearing is downtown Phoenix, June 11th at 8:30 in the morning. He does have a $10,000 secured appearance bond with electronic monitoring and release conditions. I will explain to him. It is not my intention to return to this recording. If there are any changes, they will be reflected in the written order. At this time, the 11 p.m. initial appearance hearing calendar stands in recess till 2 a.m.